Hey, what's up, JP? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Kay. What's up now?
Oh, nothing. Glad to have you back. I see. Oh, I was about to say Kayla's having an issue with the internet.
Kayla.
No, internet's fine. I thought we were going to play the commercial.
Yeah, I did too. So when it just stopped and we popped up, I was like, okay. What's
Hello.
It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you.
Big shout out to Tiege. See, I told you we were waiting for the commercial. That's all we were waiting for.
How are y'all
But
doing?
I'm
Pretty good.
good.
How about
How are
you?
you guys doing? A
Good.
little tired, but good.
Me too.
Girl, it's been a week and it's only Monday.
I know. Oh my goodness. I know.
Right. Y'all look nice today. I like that shirt. Kayla.
I'm sure he's
Hey.
talking to Kayla. I'm on a
I'm,
regular.
sure, I'm like, I don't know. He could be talking to you.
Definitely not. It's just a gray t-shirt. All right. So, we've all been on social media for a
Yes.
while at this point. And like sometimes even with my students, I'm like, man, this is their been out for their whole life the way that it is right now, like with the posts and the constant, all these different platforms. Like, when I was a kid, there was social media, but it was not to this degree. And I feel like, social media is definitely changing the way people behave.
Right.
So, our first topic is very much going to, I think it's going to tie really well into like a social media conversation.
Okay.
Because when we talk about people posting, I'm sure you've all seen like, why is so-and-so looking for attention? Why are they posting those type of pictures? Da, da, da. Have y'all heard that before about people?
I've heard that. We've had conversations where it's been a whole conversation about if your man thought that certain photos were inappropriate, like you know what I'm saying? That things in general that you post on social media. So we have spoken about this.
Yeah, we did on a Thursday show.
Yeah.
And you know what? Like while we were talking about that, and while you and I were talking about this topic earlier, I was thinking about it. Like the reasons that people do things aren't necessarily the same as they've always been.
Right.
So the question is the need for validation rooted in insecurity. I think it's a complicated response because with how social media is, it's like another thing that people just do on a daily basis. Like it's not even always, in my opinion, it's not always like, ooh, I'm looking for validation or ooh, I'm insecure. It's just, here's my breakfast. I'm going to post a picture of it. Or, look at my makeup today. I'm just going to post a picture because this is just something that people do nowadays, like second nature. So, and I'm not saying that sometimes it can't be rooted in insecurity. Of course, when you're looking for validation, it could come from that place, but I don't think it always is. What do y'all think? JP, what do you think about that?
Yeah, let JP go.
Okay, Um, I think it is insecurity. I really think social media is conditioning us to be something that a totally different person. I feel like the reason why it would bring a insecurity is because now, before social media, you probably thought you was the finest chick or man in the world. Until you get on social media, now it's like you've been faced with a whole bunch of competition.
So do you
And
think
so,
people post out of like competition? Like, do you think people want to like post certain things to measure up, with people
yeah,
that
it's
they
like, I mean, if somebody else posts a picture, right, and she got like 1,000 likes, and probably on the streets, you probably thought you looked better than her, so you probably would post something, and you probably get like 200 or 300. I'm not saying you in per se. I'm just saying in general. That kind of will make you feel some type of way, like damn. Then you be finding yourself competing with other people secretly. Um, I did that before, competing with people on social media. Their
when you
life
were
seemed
when you were competing, was it because you were insecure or was it just like your need to compete?
well before social media. I wasn't competing, but when social media came, when I'm looking at other guys, how they living, and they got wives, or they going on trips, they doing this, they got money, they got this, and they got that. Then I look at my situation, I'm like, damn, I'm behind the 8 ball. So it do kind of make you feel like, start like, man. And then a lot of times these be people that you can reach out and touch. It be people in your city. It be people that you know. You be like, man, they doing all this. Look what I'm doing. So you start comparing, compete with people. So that is a insecurity. It would develop insecurity.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. You're saying you can develop insecurities from being
Mm-hmm.
exposed to all these different things on social media. I think that's
Yep.
true for sure.
I just feel like in terms of like the whole conversation about validation, there's a couple of different types of validation. There is the validation that you get from the masses of people, obviously out there on social media. There's a validation that you get from the people around you in your network, your colleagues, things like that. And then there's a validation that you get from, um, in your personal life, private life. So I think each person is different. And I think that particular validation holds weight differently for different people sometimes. Some people that just get more validation off the public people versus the people around them. And then there's more people that get more validation off the people around them. So the reasoning behind what kind of attention or validation you need as a person, because we all need that. We all need interaction and, certain perspectives from other people about how they feel about us and being around us and all of that. But I don't know. I just feel like when it comes to your private relationships, what other people have to say shouldn't be a part of it. I don't know. I just feel like if you need too much validation from outside sources in your private relationship, then there has to be some kind of insecurity going on.
I think that's a really good point, Kayla, because there are those two different groups, your inner circle of people that you actually know, the real life people that you can reach out to and all of these types of things. And then there's that social network online. So if you're you know what? And it's a very touchy subject because people's feelings are real. So it's not like I'm not saying any of this to minimize anything that anyone feels ever. But I think that people have to be able to draw a line between, you know, um, people that don't know them and people that do know them, and understand that people that don't know you might view you a certain way or, whatever. Um, and that ego boost or that thing that could tear your ego down can possibly be there from those outside sources, and you don't want to let it affect how you interact with the people in your day-to-day life. JP, were you about to say something?
I'm trying to unmute.
Him and the mute
Okay.
button having a fight.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Um, you gotta see this. The tricky part of it when social media came, because now the stuff when you post on social media, because when you talk about personal relationships, now a lot of stuff that you post on social media can and determine how people view you in your personal life. Like I lost a lot of friends and I gained some friends. So by the stuff that I was posting. And it was like, damn, y'all really, especially like my family members, a lot of stuff that I was talking about or say on social media, they took it verbatim. I was like, y'all know I'm not like this in real life though, but
So
whatever
what were
you
you?
post, they
That's
go
a.
ahead.
That is
What
a
were you
good
posting,
question. What were you talking about? Because
and
were you
why?
talking like politically? Because that's happened to me as well. Like
No,
people that I thought were my friends disagree with like my political views, and we've like fallen out over stuff I posted on social media. And I'm like, or what was it
see,
about?
before like I got on Facebook like in 2016, 2017, and it was very controversial. And everybody, I'm talking about when I spoke, I don't know, I had a voice back then, but it was like I was getting like 20,000 views on Facebook, and I used to always talk about like black women and stuff like that, and I used to talk about uh, they didn't really care too much about history, but majority of the stuff, like a lot of people interested in like black and just black relationships with each other. So now I started calling out the same stuff that we talk about now. Uh, and I was talking about like different type of problems that happening in the black relationships, like stepdaddies for one. I had a big conversation about that. That almost went viral on Facebook. Um, there was a lot of different type of stuff in my family members. I started noticing like my family members, because they would chime in. I would tell my family members like, dude, get off my Facebook. Y'all, if y'all can't deal with my live, just keep scrolling, because then they'll watch my live and I go around them. They be rolling their eyes and they be mad and they'll check me on a lot of stuff that I have said and stuff like that. So it was a lot of people that was pissed with me.
I noticed, JP, that earlier you said something like, y'all know I'm not like this. Something like that you said in terms of people viewing your Facebook posts. So when you were posting certain things that could be viewed as provocative or, you know, um, hot topics that people might, get into some kind of debate about, did you do that specifically to elicit a certain response on Facebook? Because if you're like, man, y'all know I'm not really like this, that type of thing, then that would mean like, were you exaggerating a little bit online?
No, actually, I wasn't exaggerating. See, the reason why they was mad at me because I was calling out true events. I won't put people names on it, but I just talk about people, us as a general, and I would like talk about real events. The thing was, they didn't like the stuff that I was talking about. See, I think social media, what it did for me, it conditioned me to be this type of person. Because before social media, I didn't have these type of issues. I was just living life. I didn't have issues with white people. I didn't have issues with black women really, because I was dating them, so it wasn't no big issue. But when I got on social media, it was a lot of stuff that I wanted to express to black women that I couldn't from the years of coming up. And a lot of those conversations that I used to have with a lot of black women and the type of stuff that I used to hear black women say, I could not express it to them. Matter of fact, they won't even let you. They'll let you talk a little bit in person, but the moment you say something that they really disagree, everybody else gonna chime in and they gonna quadruple team you. So you're not gonna be able to get all the stuff that I'm able to get off on Facebook. I couldn't get it off in real life, and so what it did for them.
So Facebook and social media felt like a safe space for you to kind of say the things that you couldn't say to people's faces.
Yeah, and what happened was like now, like a lot of people, even though I wasn't specifically talking about certain family members, but they took it as I hit a lot of hit dogs.
They took it personal, and they
Yeah,
felt like you were sneak dissing, basically.
yeah.
Yeah.
Were you sneak dissing though?
No, I was
You
just
weren't
having a
you
conversation.
weren't sneak dissing.
No, I was talking about the issues that's in the black community, what black male experience. Because the reason why I decided to have these type of conversations, because I'm like, damn, when I first got on social media, I started scrolling. I'm hearing people talking about black men this, black men that, and no one had a problem. Then when I seen that swirling thing, I really got pissed about the swirl campaign they got going on. So I said, okay, well, and they was talking about the reason why they swirling, because black men not this, black men not this, black men did this. I said, okay, well, I'm finna tell my my little thing. This is what black women did. This is what black men. And before you know it, a lot of black men was agreeing with me. See, I appreciate both people. I had people that disagree with me. Which one? Those are the people who I prefer to talk to. Then I had people that agreeing with me. I had a lot of people that agree. I needed both people. I needed people to agree. Then I needed people to disagree with me. The ones that disagree with me, that's the one that was getting all the attention and stuff like that, and kept the conversation going.
So would you say that those actions, like, posting certain things online to get that type of response, or to kind of vent certain things that you said you couldn't tell your people close to you, directly, would you say that looking for that validation, online for you was because you felt insecure, or you felt like maybe fearful, or did you just feel like you literally couldn't say certain things because you might be cut off or people might not let you talk?
Yeah, when social media helped me to vent the things that, especially when they start listening to me, and a lot of my family members and friends started listening to me when they seen I was getting a lot of people listening to me and what I had to say, and so it helped me, like, because the stuff that I still like before social media, I'm sitting up here watching certain things that's transpiring in our black experience, like black families and stuff like that. A lot of stuff, a lot of us men, we don't agree with how a lot of stuff is ran in the black community with the women, whatever, but we know not to say nothing. Because the moment you start saying something, this is my house. If you don't like how I'm doing, who is you to do this? Say what you have to say. You get the fuck out and all this other stuff you don't like. So I used the platform, my little platform, as a way to express. And then it helped me out a lot. Because I was stressing like a lot of stuff.
It sounds like you did some self-therapy or something.
Yeah, it was kind of a self-therapy. Yes, it was. It helped me out a whole lot. Because
I think that's something that I think that in the black community, black men do need. But a lot of black men need a space to be able to go and just let it out, whatever it is. Because there's something about this particular culture that says that black men have to hold it all in. They can't express their feelings. They can't be vulnerable. They can't talk about what they think the issue is unless and maybe that's why some of us feel like it's turned into complaining, because now they do have a voice and we're not used to that. But I do think that they need a space for that. And I think once they can get that off and release that, I think it will be very, very, very beneficial, and for the health of black men as well.
Yeah, I think there needs to be a space as well for black men. I think that there's a lot of pressure on black men to be a certain way. And like JP said earlier about, that, I guess, for lack of a better word, that fear of saying certain things because of the consequences that could come with it. So a lot of things get held in. And then, we know that holding things in and repressing your thoughts and how you feel about things can definitely not end well. It can cause problems in personal relationships. It can cause problems online. It can cause problems everywhere. So I think it's just about finding that balance between having a place to, speak where you don't feel like you're being silenced. To the point so that you can do it like kind of what's the word I'm looking for? So that it's not just like an explosion of, oh my goodness, this and this and this and this is what the Black
Well,
woman
that's
did.
what it needs to be. It needs to be a moment where they can have an explosion and let it out and do it.
Should it be? Should it be?
But doing these podcasts every week, we don't need it every week. You know,
Well,
let them have their moment of explosion. But like it's turned into like, I'm not saying it's become feminine, but like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not used to hearing you know, it feels like things that I do with the girls when we sit around and we kiki, you know what I'm saying? Like, and we talk about what we think is wrong with this and who's doing this and who's doing that and what they should be doing and you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that when I was talking about the explosion, I feel like I immediately thought of certain online spaces where, you know, you go there and you only see certain things, or, you know, you see certain people talking and all they're talking about is just one type of thing. And while I do know that certain types of content, you know, bring viewers and things like that, I think that, you know, if there were healthier outlets and there were places where people could actually get the support that they need, that it could just be like a healthier situation overall. I don't think there's anything wrong with venting, but I think sometimes it can cause harm for the person venting and also the people that they're venting to.
I like
have to be careful with that.
I like to push back at what Kayla just said. See, that's the problem. We when it comes to us men, especially expressing how we feel about certain stuff or what happened to us, we call it feminine. The reason why I feel like a lot of these women, especially particularly Black women, would call that feminine. For one, like you say, this is the Black man's space. They came to my space. I didn't go checking for them. I don't go to their spaces. When they start talking about us, I go listen for a little bit and put it in I cuss them out a little bit. And then once I realize they're not really listening, I'll leave. But you going to come to our space. You just said that we need a space. So basically, we only need a space like for a few moments and just enough for you able to take it and receive it. Then we got to go back and butter you up and stuff like that. No, like a lot of times, like my family thought I hated Black women. I said I haven't said anything that was leading to hating Black women. The thing is, I feel like the reason why they would say we hate Black women or we feminine, all this, we don't love our mamas and daughters and sisters and stuff like that, because there's a lot of stuff that they're not really ready to like deal with. Like no one never came to them express how we truly felt. Every time we approach a woman, there's always something nice and buttering them up and excusing all of their bad behaviors and coming rescuing them from all of their bad behaviors. So when you did have men coming like I was coming, oh, you hate Black women. I did not say I hate y'all. I'm just calling out the same stuff you say you get around your girls and talk about us niggas all goddamn day. And then the Black men been getting talked about forever. It'll never be a problem. 9 times out of 10, we just say women gonna be women and stuff. But that's some stuff y'all be saying be hurting a little bit though.
I don't think it's feminine for a man to have feelings or show emotions or talk about their feelings or anything like that. I think that's like a stereotypical thing that some people might say. And Kayla, of course you can speak to that because he was responding to you about that. So I don't want to like talk for you. But with the whole like calling people feminine and masculine or something, I just think that like, why? What is the point?
No, you're right. So the thing about it is so to clarify, what I meant by that is that I am just not personally used to hearing men do a lot of complaining. You know what I'm saying? It's not attractive to me. Like when I'm going in and out of the man cave, I'm not hearing necessarily like conversations about women need to be da 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 da. And that's the problem in the Black community. And these women ain't da 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 da. Like that's not what I'm hearing, and that's not what I want to hear. I'm hearing conversations about business, conversations about sports, conversations about. I mean, sometimes there are conversations about relationships, but like, I don't know. I'm just not personally used to it. So fish out of water, maybe. I'm just not used to that. I'm open to hearing the feedback that people have. But I don't know. I feel like women
You're not
are
used to
kind of
hearing
given, huh?
Kayla, you're
I
not
don't
used
know.
to hearing it
Women
because
are kind of given a pass, or at least in these talk spaces, in my opinion. Women are kind of given a pass to be all in ones. They can talk about this, they can talk about that, they can do that. But like men usually have like a space. You know what I'm saying? They're either talking about business, they're talking about real estate, they're talking about entertainment, they're talking about sports. And then you have the people that are all day talking about what's wrong with women. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying about my observation of it. I'm not trying to call. I don't want to call anyone feminine. That wasn't my intention. I'm just saying that like that is what I think of when I think of talking about issues and things all day. I think of The View. I think of women sitting around talking. That's all I'm saying.
I think that a lot of people in general, excuse me, a lot of people in general do not have the tools to have certain conversations directly with people. So they end up kind of venting things out, in other places, and it turns into like an unhealthy situation. And I think that JP spoke to that earlier about just not being able to talk to certain women in his life. So now he has these feelings and this bottled up these thoughts and whatnot. And then it turns into like arguments online, or maybe somebody from your family, JP, reaching out to you like, wait, what are you talking about with this or whatever, when it could have just been like a conversation directly with the person. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily your fault, because like you said, some people, you just can't talk to them. Like you don't feel comfortable talking to them. You might not want the consequence that comes with being honest with them or whatever. I understand that. And that's why I think it's important to have those tools, to have those conversations and kind of be able to spread out the thoughts and feelings over time. And then this, what I was talking about earlier with the explosion thing, like you don't want to get, not you, but you general, you don't want to get to a point where you've become jaded and now you're just tunnel vision focused on these problems, right? You want to be able to have space so that throughout life, like, as you get older, as you're communicating with people, you're not pushing stuff down, repressing to a point that now you're at whatever point in life and just spewing all types of stuff online.
So
Like
maybe
that's where the balance, like people have to have, it has to be spread out, because when it's not spread out and it all comes out, like, you know what I'm saying? Like over the course of just, I'm online now and now I'm going to just talk about this nonstop, how I hate this or that or whatever. I think that's a lot of times because people don't have those spaces or those tools to be able to communicate what they'd like to communicate with their parents, with their significant others, with their siblings, friends, whoever. And I mean, I get it. I just think the solution, moving towards solutions would be
no, I get where you're coming from. Now that you're saying that, you're right. Maybe spread out over time is better. I don't know. I just felt like getting the frustration out, the male energy to get it out is more of like in a physical way. Like, let's go like break some shit. I don't know. I don't know. Versus like women's getting it out tends to be emotional. But I think that maybe it's the way it's done, because when I do watch certain spaces, I can't remember, House of Athlete. I used to watch their podcast. I think that's what it's called. I don't feel that they talk about like similar issues, but when I watch them, it doesn't feel the same as like some other spaces. So maybe it's the way that it's done, the way that it comes out, the way that it's presented. If it's spewed like a vent, then it could be received differently than like a coordinated conversation that doesn't get so personal, like deeply, or I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. There's a you can talk about the same thing and have a totally different tone, like depending on who's talking about it and how it's being presented. So yeah, I definitely see what you're saying with that, Kayla. With
I
the
want
different.
to say something with that. When women have these spaces and all they do is talk about us in words, that's not attractive. I mean, you can't police how a lot of this stuff. You got to understand. Social media is brand new to us. This type of space for us black men to really vent how we really feel about things is brand new to us. It's just a few years old. Black women always did have a space in the public, in the media, at home, everywhere to vent about us. Y'all even on a condition other cultures to even have this type of thoughts about us just because y'all was able to expose how y'all felt about us.
Where do you think the main places that this exposure, that these levels of exposure for how certain people feel about Black men, where do you think that the main places for that were? Like, are you talking about like the media? Are you talking about like in people's houses? Like, what are you talking about?
It's in the movies, on social media. On not social media, but media. Period. On the news, at home, in schools. Is always he didn't have his daddy there, and daddy's black man is dead. Yeah, always black men deadbeats, black men beat when you back in the day when you
narratives.
I mean, a lot of times.
Like, why is the finger being pointed at Black women about that? I mean, and like you said, I know that there are spaces where women are just talking about all types of stuff the same way that men are in certain spaces talking about stuff. So, and you said that's not attractive. I get what you're saying in terms of just there's men and women doing the same thing in terms of venting their grievances about, the opposite sex or whatever. So I get what you're saying. But like when we point the finger at each other in terms of that, and I'm not just saying pointing at Black women, pointing at Black men too. I'm saying I don't think that that's where the finger needs to be pointed. I don't think that those tropes were created by Black people. I think that Black people do perpetuate certain things when they say certain things. We say certain things about each other, but we can't blame Black men or women for certain things being pushed in the media. I think that's a much bigger issue.
No, it wasn't Black men that was doing it. It was Black women.
No,
Black
I'm
women.
saying though,
I understand what you're saying, but like I understand what you're saying. Like people had their own narrative, but Black women, they got that narrative because Black women used to publicly talk about us. We Black men never never ever publicly talked about our women and the problems came in our. That was Black women. I don't want you to just make it like it was a Black woman and Black man thing. We pointing finger at each other. No, it wasn't at each other. It was Black women that was publicly doing that.
Where?
They in public spaces, even on the movies. Like how we doing now. Like how this social media doing now. What other people do is they come in, they listen to us, and so what they do is they play us against each other. So when we publicly dissing each other, I know this is gonna sound hypocritical because I said it's not Black. It wasn't Black men always doing stuff like this, but they used to listen to women talking about us, and so when they listen to us, and then when our women used to go to them complain to the government about us, they take all that type of stuff in consideration. And then you got other people. You got a lot of these movies was directed by Black people. So with that being said, a lot of these Black people that grew up in Black families where the Black woman was in charge, and you heard all of this type of stuff. So that's how you got that's how Tyler Perry got his ideas about movies. John Singleton, all of those type of people, they got their ideas from watching us growing up. So they watch and learn how women used to talk about us, and all they did was just put it in a movie. That's why a lot of those movies felt so real to us, because this is what was going on in the homes. They just put it in a movie. They exaggerate a lot of it, but not too much of it. When you a lot of these movies, when you hear old movies, when you see like Boys in the Hood, where the Ice Cube and Mama, how they talk and how they act, those was the type of women we was brought around. So he got those ideas.
That's based on people's actual experience.
Right. So that's how they came. That's how they got this narrative of how black men won shit and
so
black
if
men.
it's based on people's actual experience, that means a part of it is true. The issue is that has been painted as the picture for the whole community. We're not gonna say like, oh, they're talking about black men that ain't da da da, because there are some out there that ain't da 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 da. But
okay, now with that
all of them. That's a small sector of them.
Okay, but we don't.
Men are actually really good men, so it's.
But Kayla, we don't never. I have never seen when they talked about black men in the public eye. They don't never say, "Well, it's not majority of them, just a little bit of it." No, that don't be. It'd be exactly what you just said, and in the 90s. But I want to say, like you said, a lot of from a black man's perspective, a lot of stuff that black men are saying about black women is a fact. The thing is, and we don't really shame y'all. We got shamed by our women, but we don't shame a lot of times in black men's spaces, like on social media and stuff. We don't really bash black women. Only thing we do is call out the stuff that black women, we feel like black women need to correct and change. And since black women never been held accountable for a lot of stuff, it seems like if you're not ready to receive the information, you're going to hear hate. So this is the reason why a lot of black women responses is they gay. We don't want to hear all this stuff. First off, we're not coming to y'all and ask y'all to watch our shows. Y'all coming up in there because y'all don't like what we talking about, and y'all know the stuff that we talk about is true as fuck. It's not. It's mighty funny that I live in a different city and state from all of these black men. And I can say something that black women have done to me, and majority of black men all over, I thought it was just only in America, now all over the globe, these people is aware of black American women, and they can relate. That's a problem. That got to be a fact. If one person saying it about you, okay. But when you got damn near millions of people saying the exact same thing, I remember when I was going to school, and I used to fuck up in school, right?
What millions of people that are saying what millions of people? You don't have a sample size of millions of people that you can verify that is not your experience.
Jay, what's the thing?
Because you try to take it, you try to validate it by taking it to this global scale and going macro, and it's like, no, you can't do that.
Okay, let me ask you.
While this is a race thing and a culture thing, it's also a class thing. There are experiences that people in certain social classes or economic classes can identify across racial lines, across cultural lines, because of the thing in common is what? Lack of money. So you trying to act like that it really represents the whole community. It just doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay. Like for an example, when we talk
and JP, I definitely want you to say this point, but I just think it's really interesting that you have the exact same talking points that certain women have when they are saying, men are this way or men are that way. I think that it's just interesting to see that the same exact type of the same talking points are used from both sides, from men and women that are in a certain position to feel and think a certain way. Because you wouldn't like if somebody said, well, look at how many women, suffer this or that at the hands of men, and then just generalize all men that way. You wouldn't like it, but you're generalizing women in a way based on things that you've experienced and I'm not invalidating your experience. You and a lot of other people have experienced things that, impacted you negatively at the hands of a woman. I'm not saying that that's not true. I'm just saying that sometimes I don't think we should put everyone in the same
category or group.
Same.
Okay, let me respond right quick, Kay?
Yeah, go ahead.
What Kayla just said, when you say what you just said, that millions of people. Okay, if that was the case, we got people like KS. We got people like other people like.
Oh, Jay.
Wait. Hold on, Kayla, let me finish. When we look at these people subscribe.
Who are you, Kanye?
No, when we look at when we look at these people's subscribers, they don't got all of these subscribers just they just gaslighting people, just making stuff up on y'all. We not just see when we talk to our black women, is almost it will come off like we just making up this stuff on y'all, or it's only a hand select few of people. There's not I don't care what class it is. You can talk to black. It's a lot of black millionaires that's talking the same way, have the same type of experience as a broke black man has with our women.
JP, do you think that black women are? Do you think black women are just bad? I mean, inherently, like
I'm trying to see. Horrible?
What is your thought?
Okay, good question. Okay, I don't think. Let me see. Should I be for real?
Be for real, because I'm trying to see what you're fighting to. Like,
why would you be anything else? Come on.
Okay. I just think you know how I'm gonna give you an example. I don't know y'all have ever experienced this before, but I did. You know how, like, for an example, I had an uncle, right? We moved after my mama passed. We moved in the house with them. It was my auntie husband, and but he was more closer to my baby sister than the rest of us. And so what he used to do to piss us off, he'd go buy my baby sister stuff to make us mad. I feel like that's what the government is doing to black women. They using black women to make us feel down and piss us black men off. They rewarding black women all of this type of stuff to piss us off. That's why we got black women saying, well, I don't need no man, I got the bag and all this type of stuff. And like, that don't change the nature of you in the beginning. Like, no, they don't like you neither. They just using you to bring us down. And then after they bring us down, what the hell you think they're gonna do?
So how is black women bringing black men down? How are they doing that? Like what? Like, since we're talking macro, not micro. They said something about you on macro level. How are black women bringing down black men?
One, how the way they talk to black men and black boys, especially. Like, when I was a black boy, I didn't want to be a black man. The way I used to hear how women talk, the women that I revered, the women that I loved, how the way they used to talk about black men, especially when they all get together, it made us black boys, since we love our mamas. We love the women in our family more than our daddies, especially if the nigga wasn't there. I mean, the man wasn't there. So it made us hate black men. This is the reason why, like when black men, when black men talk to older black men, we gotta like a disdain for them. We're gonna disrespect them. Whereas we'll say, just because you old, that don't mean you can talk to us a certain way. But at the same time, if an old woman talk to us, an old black woman talk to us crazy, we still gotta have that type of resilience and respect for her.
No, you should
just because she's a
people. No, respecting your elders doesn't have a gender. It doesn't have a gender. But Jay, I really think that
you don't understand the psychological
stuff that our women. From Jay, I do. I just think. Well, I have the thought. I just think that even in your example, when you're saying you didn't like the way that your aunts, uncles, whoever was around you were speaking about black men, were they just doing this for shits and giggles, or were there actually bullshit going on worth complaining about? Because I think a lot of times black men paint this picture like they want this thing, and we were talking about this on the show. What day was that? Sunday on sports, whatever, about the perfect person, right? And they asked me, they said, do most women want a perfect man? And you know what I said? I said no, or at least I don't, because if I'm gonna get a perfect man, that means I would have to be perfect. How can you desire somebody perfect and you're not?
However,
That doesn't
Kayla,
make sense. So for me,
I agree.
if there's issues with the way that you're interacting with Black women, you have to look at whatever your leadership or your part is it to wonder, why am I getting this reaction? Because it's
Wait
not
a minute,
just coming
Kayla.
out of nowhere. You're not just waking up on a beautiful day, had a great breakfast, and you know what? Let me just start doing some bullshit. Like, no. Black men love using that trope, but not talking about all of the instances of just ridiculousness that go on in these relationships.
Wait a minute, Kayla. Now, I got the best of both worlds because I was the innocent Black boy. So I wasn't dating at the time. I was a child. So, but what I have seen and what I have listened to all my life, and majority of Black men can and will agree with me. Majority when we do go around these women and stuff like that, when you say, okay, I'm just rushing all my thoughts together, but a lot of this stuff that we was talking about, like when I heard Black women talk about, and not just talk about, but actually did to our fathers, how the government gave them all of these weapons that they use against our daddies, our uncles, our cousins, everybody. Like y'all had did a lot. Y'all act like we just making if y'all never did this type of stuff to us, what we talking about, we won't have this type of conversation. We're not just making this stuff up. Like as a boy, I heard and seen the type of stuff that women used to do to Black men on a regular.
You're absolutely right. But all I'm saying is Black women are not making it up either. They're not wanting to complain and wanting to be all blah, blah, blah. They're not making it up either.
Wait a minute though, Kayla. I guarantee you, majority of Black men got a whooping because he looked like his daddy when he started messing up. What? Yes. No. We gotta ask.
Now you sound like you're moving into a psychologically unhealthy. What are you?
Hold on, Kayla. I'm glad you expose yourself because every time
you didn't expose nothing. I'm talking about.
I'm gonna tell you what I exposed about you. I'm gonna tell you. No. I'm about to tell you. No. Well, I'm about to tell you what I exposed because I had said this in a group before that every time you call out situations with Black women and you speaking on facts, if they can't rebut it, they either call you crazy, they call you gay, they say you have a problem, they say all of this type of stuff. You need help, you need therapy. Every time I talk with Black men, Black women, is always the Black man fault. You can even bring up when they
need help. We do need therapy. We need
JP.
I never heard no Black woman say we need help. No, well, let me tell you something, Kayla. Hold on, Kayla. Let me say this right quick.
These things.
Hold on, Kayla. Let me say something right quick. Like for an example, right? I guarantee you, because in relationships, a fair relationships between a Black man and Black woman, right? Let's just say if I try to holler at you, right, you done got out your relationship. I guarantee you, I'm about 99.7% sure that you're gonna say it was all of his fault. You're not gonna call out the shit that you was doing. Like when we talk about what Black men have did to what women, most Black men would target that man. Like, man, he bogus. But I was sitting up there saying, like, these men not just fucking with Black women just off GP. Don't nobody ask, well, what did you do to him? What led up to that?
JP, I think that what you're saying, like I said earlier, it's the same thing that women say. They say, how come the man didn't say? It's just the same thing from both sides that I hear a lot when people are kind of in this space of.
But the difference is, Kay,
because earlier you just said women were making things
power. Y'all got power behind y'all. We don't. We just talking air. Y'all got power to however y'all feeling about us. Y'all got power to put us in a fucked up position.
So what needs to happen, JP?
Y'all don't need us for that.
What needs to happen, JP?
Like I said on the show before, I'm not gonna say the other word, but I think I put it like this: if Black men stand up and remove that system, because a lot of people not realizing the only reason why we having problems with our women is because of that system. If we remove that system in their laws out of their community, guess what's going to happen? Kayla, let me finish. Kayla, let me please finish.
Where y'all going?
No, Kayla, let me please finish.
Where y'all going?
No, we ain't going nowhere. But if we remove that system, far as like, if the system, if we, like how y'all got the feminism movement and all that. Hold on, Kayla. If y'all got the feminism movement, all this, if black men start a movement to where we can finally get the system from our black lives, I guarantee y'all will fall in line. Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call when you've been disrespecting your man, and now he ready to get under that ass, and you can't call the police no more? Who you gonna call when you in the bedroom? Hold on, Caleb. When you in the bedroom and y'all always told me it take two to have sex, but the man only one to getting reprimanded for weaponized for him having sex. Who you gonna call when the government is not there, and y'all both got to take care of them kids? Y'all both gonna be responsible. I guarantee you, majority of black women is not gonna have a lot of kids because the government is not there to help them and all of this. Well, it's my religious belief. We don't want to delete children because of my religious belief, but yet your religious belief is, what about not having sex before marriage? That's part of your religion as well. That's birth control out the gate. That if you don't want to have babies and you can't afford to have babies, and majority like my mama, my dad had all of these kids, and my mama gave my daddy 3 more, knowing that well he couldn't take care of them. But she was able to do that because she had a kickstand. I guarantee you, if that system would never been in place, she would have thought more carefully of who she getting. It won't be no more Thug D. I guarantee you, women will stop having sex by these type of men that they complaining about. Because y'all don't want the men that don't give you no complaints. Y'all would call them boring.
Do you want the women that give you no complaints?
Hell yeah.
So then how come, where are they, JP?
I don't know. You
they
tell
think
me.
They think that they want that woman. And they think
Majority of women,
material. But after a few years go by, they're outside.
But Kayla, I was raised.
Until the sex is boring. They swear that they want that until they're bored.
No, then Kayla, I was raised.
And they make up some excuse about something their wife isn't doing. Like, please stop giving me that.
Kayla, let me ask you then. Kayla, let me ask you
come up here on the network and say, I like having like conversation. I like when there's debate. I can tell you like to be mentally stimulated and converse, but you're going to get in a relationship with somebody that's just like, yeah, babe. Yeah, babe. Yeah, babe. Yeah, babe. Stop it.
But Kayla, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question then. Kayla, I got a question for you. One of you, which man type of man you prefer? The laid back, cool, to do everything by the book, or that man that give you a whole bunch of challenges?
So that's taking us into our next topic. I'm not sure what you had on the docket, Kay, but I think that's a great opportunity to bring in the next topic where we're going to go ahead and talk about the Renaissance man. Now, some people may say, what is a Renaissance man, right? So, now we're trying to do it at the same time. So for me, my type is a Renaissance man. A Renaissance man is a combination of the two. He is affluent and understands art and culture, but he will also smack the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try him. So I think that most women want a Renaissance man. Most women want a man that has a little swag, that's been outside a little bit, but has an education, is refined.
I told y'all.
Things. So ultimately, that's what I want. That's what I'm going to have. I do think that over time, some women have to end up settling for either or some women think they want either or. There's a lot of women that swears that they love those dudes in the streets. They ride or dies, and they're the type. And then they get in these situations. They're like, "What am I doing here?"
So let me clarify one something, Kayla.
cutter
let me
guy.
let me clarify.
Hold on. There's others that go with the cookie cutter guy that is by the book. That's great provider, blah, blah, blah. And he's so this and he's so that. And then they're a few years into the marriage and them and the pool boy are having a whole situation. So I think that most people want a combination of the two, which would be a Renaissance man. What do you guys think about that?
I told people on the panel that exactly what you said. So let me clarify something right quick. Because I said that women don't want to outright thug out type of dude unless you grew up around that. But like other women, they would want to like a thug in the streets in a
Oh, to clarify that,
and a man in the suit. You like him in between, a man in the suit, but like kind of thuggish in the middle. He got to have a little thuggish in him.
I want to just clarify for the chat because it's going wild. When I said smack, I didn't mean me. I meant somebody that would try him. Like he's not the one. That's what I meant by that. I didn't mean me. Obviously, I'm not going to be like, yeah. Domestic violence. No, chat. I don't want domestic violence. When I said smack the shit out of you, I meant eunuch.
Okay, Kayla, I don't mean to be too personal. You don't got to give me too much information.
Let's go away from the personal experiences. So
no. Because I'm trying to illustrate a point. I'm trying to illustrate a point. Okay, we don't got to go personal. We don't got to. I know how to be worded.
What is a Renaissance man to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
JP, what do you think?
Right now. I just want to say this, like, because like we got men. Like, I was like, for an example, the women I have been with, right? A lot of women that told me that they didn't want all this type of aggressiveness about me, but I mean when I first lost my virginity, and I try to do the Barry White and all the little singing the lovable and gentle and all this type of stuff. I actually had women told me, stop, don't do that. I like rough. One of them told me that they like to hear glasses falling, breaking on the floor, throwing stuff at them, and they want you like they was telling me they want me to screw them like I hate them. Have you ever experienced like rough, what they call rough sex?
That's not. I wasn't speaking on. Go ahead. I just want to clarify. I wasn't speaking on anything in regards to that.
Okay, but the reason why I brought up that, then I'm getting to the Renaissance part. The reason why I brought up that because it goes to show you, if this type of behavior turns you on of aggressiveness, that there's nothing else to be said.
When did that
type of rough behavior? I don't know what type of stuff, because I want to say something, Kayla. Majority of these women that complain about the domestic violence or the man cheating on them or some type of struggle, they stuck with these men. They always find reasons. They always will tell you, well, ain't nobody relationship perfect. No, but when they get a good man, when they get these good guys, they're gonna find 100 reasons to leave this man. They will leave a good guy he ain't gonna take a shit. But a Renaissance man is something like Tupac, where a Renaissance man is like he got multiple talents and all this other type of stuff.
Exactly. That's what it's really about. He's multi-talented. He has multiple passions. He's layered. He's dynamic. I think that's what most women. That's what I want. What do you think?
So you want like a Tupac type of guy?
Not per se, because Tupac isn't entertainment. So that's not like I'm not.
What the personality, the characteristics they portray.
When the things I just spoke about, being passionate, having multiple talents, having lots of different education, and being interested in art, and you know what I mean. So that's what I mean. If that's Tupac to you, but there's lots of different people that are that way. I've met.
Right. So we're gonna use Tupac, right? Like which one you would choose? Do you think Jada would like? Which one you would choose? Tupac or Will Smith? Go.
I probably would choose Will.
Be honest. Be honest. Come on now.
Nah, I would have to choose Will.
Why?
We're talking about for a husband. Like while Tupac is your version of a Renaissance man, he is
Because
just
Jada was
the
still in
only
love with Pac.
dynamic that he's the only thing that people can like refer to. Other people that I may bring up, we probably won't know. So that's why I was just using him. But comparing it to Will, I don't think Will is no chump either. Like what I mean by that is that and people keep going back onto this liking it rough thing. It's not about that. What it's about is that you dominate and you require a certain level of respect when you walk in the room. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm not one of those. That's what it means. And there are men that are not like that. And I've gone on a date or two with some, and I could already tell.
You know why those men are not like that? You know
maybe
why?
it goes back to that whole handle me conversation, right? Like someone that can like let people run over them. Like I've gone on a date with someone, and like we're at the front, and these people are just running over them, and they're not saying anything. I don't like that. I don't.
You
like
know
that.
why?
I don't like that. Me personally, I want someone that's very confident and that's very much so sure of themselves and willing to make sure people treat them with the respect that they deserve. Versus other people walk around with this whole complex that like, oh, when someone gives them the compliment, they're like, oh, you know, I'm trying. Like, no.
Okay, Kayla. So
thank you very much. That's all I'm saying. That's the kind of man I want.
Okay, Kayla. So what you saying is like, let's just say if I'm in a situation and somebody try to do something to me or my girl or whatever, and what you would prefer, like I stand up for myself, handle it. And wait, if that person want to throw hands and stuff like that, we'll throw hands, even if it takes for me to go to jail.
It doesn't always have to come to that though. You can handle it without it being physical, and that's where
that's not how men operate.
Where intellect comes in, and that's the part of being the Renaissance man.
Some men just
fighting with your words is hard. You know why? Because you got to know words.
But that's okay. That's true.
People who fight with their hands sometimes, unless someone's physically assaulting you, but people who take it there, like escalated that, it's because they don't have the words.
And not necessarily, Kayla. That's not true. Women and men are two different things, two different people. So men handle stuff. We're not going to use too many. We would probably use words with women, but when it comes to other men, there's only so many words that we're going to say to each other if we on that type of time with each other before it's going to lead to something else. What you talking about words. That's why women is good with their mouth. Men is not. That's why they say when women used to tell us, you don't use your hand, you cuss her ass back out. You know damn well we can't be no woman and talking. Again,
it's just about a dominant presence. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that, but because I actually agree with you. I'm that type of dude anyway.
You can be dominant and you can handle it with grace and class and check the fuck out of somebody graciously.
Oh, however, but it depends on
that takes a certain level of astute, and that is the Renaissance man. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know.
I know exactly what you're saying. Know how to diffuse a situation without having to been physical and stuff like that. That sometimes work. That's not going to be all the time though, Kayla. If 9 times out of 10, if me and another man got to this point, we wanted to be at that point regardless. We just need for you to say the wrong thing. That's all we waiting. Or if you.
Yeah, I've been in situations. Men that have something to lose don't move around like that.
I know when people don't got
just right punching people because they say something.
Right, but no.
How long? Other words to respond to their words.
Like now, I got a lot of stuff to lose, right? But I was just in a fight not too long ago, and I tried to diffuse the situation much as I could. But that person was on that. That person, he was on that no matter what I said. He was on that. A lot of times men be reacting to situations and come to find out it was a big misunderstanding. But before you know it, we can't have the discourse. Women can do that. Y'all can have a discourse and all this cattiness and snobby stuff. Because let's just say if I can't understand this man, he try to check me graciously, like you say, I'm gonna take it Now, I'm not saying me. I'm just speaking in general. Well, a lot of men would take it like, nah, you trying to think you better. They're going to find any reasons to want to go there with you because that's what they own. They own that type of time. Ain't no coming behind and you got to handle that situation.
See, again, that's more of the thug side, and that's not what I was saying when I was
Why you
saying
call it a thug? Why you call it a
that
thug?
metaphorically for
how that's a thug?
because
Why y'all call
you
it
are reactionary with violence. What do you mean?
Violence? I mean, the whole America is built off violence. Don't we go to war? We got a military, don't we?
America is built on white collar crime.
But don't we have a military, right? Well, sometimes we get in violence.
Yes, we are violent with people
so
that
what you call
have
thugs?
a dominant presence.
Right, so we thugs.
Again, my people came here involuntarily, so I don't know.
But I'm just saying, with your logic, we thugs. You said violence is thugs. People that exercise violence.
Taking immediate violence to a situation when you haven't assessed the other ways to fix it, that is what I'm saying. Just like what's going on with America right now. Have we run over there and did anything yet?
It ain't our business.
We have the ability to say whatever. We have the power to do.
So you call us
done anything yet because we are going to find the work smarter way first if we can. And I think as a country, we've mastered that over the years. We're great salespeople here in America. We can talk people into all kinds of things. And we find another way before it comes to violence. But people know that if they don't talk it out with us, that it could get violent. And they know when it get violent with us, it get violent. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, literally. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna use my words. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna give you a chance, brother. I'm gonna give you know what I'm saying. And then if we have to go there, I'm gonna fuck you up. But I'm going to, it's just having a little bit of both.
Wise man,
like America, your example.
A wise
such refined people, right?
I can't believe you, Kayla.
Correct and all of that, but people still get fucked up in this country.
I cannot believe Kayla. Go ahead, Kay.
A wise man once said, "Mine's my 9, my pen's my Mac 10." And I mean, that's real. Like everything doesn't have to turn into violence all the time. And I'm not saying you said that, JP, because I know you didn't. And I know you have the ability to talk through things. And I know you know how to do that and all that. But I think that, just listening to y'all talk the past few minutes about this, it's not just like one or the other. Like either you're just like a doormat or you're out here. Like, I think there's just like a lot between that. And like you said, even you had this situation where it was a misunderstanding. You could just, talk it out, and then the misunderstanding gets figured out, and then it didn't come. Did you say y'all actually fought, or like?
Yeah, we fought.
That thing you were talking about recently?
Yeah.
But you said it ended up being a misunderstanding.
Yeah, when it come down, he was actually in the wrong,
but it ended up being a misunderstanding, right?
It been a misunderstanding, but it was a lot of damage got done too.
So then y'all could have talked it through, is what I think Kayla is kind of speaking to.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
Because
basically what I'm saying is men kick ass and take names later. And what that said is, we gonna get, if it get to that point where we in each other faces, we're gonna scrap it out. Then we're gonna try to find out why we was fighting after the fight happened.
No, but that's exactly what I'm saying. That's not what the smart ones do.
You have to see, this is the thing.
But even if I was a smart one, that person was on that.
JP, you're a smart one. The thing is, you have to understand that. Like, I don't like how you just said, if I was a smart one. You are a smart one.
No, I said I was the smart one.
I'm assuming
I try to be the smart one.
I attacked you, right?
It was right. It wasn't nothing.
Exactly. So that's totally different. You defending yourself. When somebody attack you, whatever. But it's different where you make the first move because you're feeling that.
See, the thing is, we got into it, and I kept explaining to the guy in a calm manner. That's not what happened, sir. and all this. But the person like, who you trying to talk to? And I'm talking to him in a nice, calm voice, like, you know.
You said that's
Like,
not
who you trying to talk to? You know,
That's
especially
not
like he want to prove something to women. This how a lot of us men get into.
Y'all in front of people.
Yeah, we was in front of people. You know, he got this.
Ego.
I try to pull him to. I'm the type of dude. If I can have an issue with a guy, right, and if I got an issue with somebody, especially in a group of when we in a whole group, or especially if there's a lot of women around, I'm the type of dude I want to pull you to the side. Let's remove ourselves from this situation. For one, ain't nobody gonna break it up if we get down into it. Two, you won't feel disrespected just because people around, because a lot of people want to get tough when a lot of people around, especially women around. So when it's just me and you, we can really. I asked the man, let's go remove ourselves from this situation in a calm, normal voice, because we didn't have to fight in front of all these people. We could have fought if you really was feeling. If you really was feeling that way, we could have did it when it's just me and you. I don't like fighting in front of groups.
So would you?
Because I feel like that's. I like to, you know, I like to pull people to the side where, because I don't like women get scared of you when, you know, when you fighting and stuff, they get all scared and kids be around and people around. Now you want to act tough because you only doing this because people is around. But he didn't want to remove ourselves so we go talk about it, and we could have, however we was gonna handle it. I think it would have got handled better if he would have just came with me and we would have talked. But if he was on that type of time, we could have handled it like that. But he wanted to show out.
So like if you know, I'm listening to your experience that you had. I'm just curious. I mean, I know this kind of has nothing to do with, like, you know, the question that was at hand with the, you know, conversation that we were having, but I'm just curious, like, how would you create a space to have a fight later? Like, would you be like, hey, meet me?
No,
here?
what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is.
Meet me outside.
No. What I'm saying is, like,
curious.
What I was saying is, we was in somebody's house, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was a party going on. We was having a party. It was like a little gathering, like a kickback, and he had this little issue because I noticed every time I say something, he want to say something. Like, he had kept cutting me off, and I take that very disrespectful. I say some stuff and just to see what he gonna do at that point, because I was trying to pinpoint it. This is what he's really doing. So as I kept, you know, saying something, so I just throw something out there just to see what he would do. He just kept cutting me off. So I just get quiet, you know, and then I just got up. I'm the type of dude that if I feel some type of tension, I'm gonna call it out right then and there. I said, man, come on, man, let's go talk to this room right quick. I whispered it to him. Okay. So it won't be nobody getting no type of attention. You know, everybody won't be like, ooh, because that's when people want to get all tough.
It wouldn't even escalate to a certain point if you all had been able to go to a different space. Yeah. I get that.
If we was able to go to that empty room in there, we could have did whatever we want to do up in that room. It wouldn't have been all of that. But he kept saying, I hate to put my business out there, but he kept saying, I don't got to go nowhere with you getting all loud.
To put on like a show, you think?
To put on a show. I said, dog, man, why you getting loud, man? I came to you as a man. I said, I want to let's go talk in the room. Why you getting all loud for? What you trying to show out in front of some females? Who you talking to? I said, dude, okay, I'm finna hit it. I'm finna get my stuff and go. Yeah, you better leave. What? Before you know it, bam, we got to start fighting.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Well, hopefully, you know, you don't find yourself in these situations in the future.
I don't usually put myself. That's why, like, my brother just told me about a couple months ago when I caught my little thing, my little case. My brother said, man, I don't think you need to come back to Milwaukee. Every time you come up here, you get in trouble. Either 9 times out of 10, it don't be you all the time. It be usually people calling you into shit. You know, women.
Don't answer those calls, then. Send them the voicemail. Don't answer. Whatever is calling you, just stay away.
But we're gonna get off that. We're gonna get to the conversation. The conversation is this. Like, for an example, it'd be women be the root cause of a lot of these altercations. Not all the time, but it be the root cause.
A good deal of the time.
So how do you feel? Okay, Kayla, how do you feel? How do you feel about, like, let's say if I got sisters, this is actually a real experience.
What?
How do you feel like if your sisters, do you feel like your brother's supposed to protect you for one? Let me ask you that question.
Yes.
Do your brothers? Why?
My brother?
Yeah.
Because I'm one of the most important women in his life.
Okay. Okay. Why not the police? That's their job, and they won't get in trouble for it.
That's their job too.
No, why? But your brother can lose his life or go to jail and protect you by protecting.
I have multiple protectors.
No, but what I'm okay.
The more the merrier. What's the problem? Why you limited me and putting the roof on me?
No. I'm asking. I'm trying to.
I have a protector at work. I have a good friend I have a good friend at work who is like an older brother to me, and he always makes sure I'm straight. He walks me to my car if we both leave the office late. You're like, I have like, what do you mean? Like, men protect. Men protect. Right, what do you mean?
Right, but okay, now, okay, I'm trying to illustrate the point right here. Okay, like I got sisters. Every time they boyfriend night. Okay, can your brother, this is what I want to get at. Can your brother dictate who you decide to date?
Of course not. He can't dictate it. He'll tell me his opinion though.
Okay, he can take he cannot. But if you want that man, right? If you want that man, you want to keep that man, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is now.
I'm taking his opinion in consideration, and I've never been with someone that.
Right. I understand the consideration part. Okay, now this is what I'm getting at, right? So he's supposed to protect you, basically put his life on the line for you. He can either get killed or get deleted, or he could go to jail by protecting you. But he, at the same time, he cannot tell you who to be with. Right. So let me give you a real life experience. What I'm trying to say, what women done put us through. I got 9 sisters, but one of my sisters always used to call me for the same dude that I told her that I don't think she should be with. Guess what my sister said? Probably the same thing you would probably say. Well, I'm grown. You can't tell me what to do. If I could date whoever.
Making personal assumptions about what I would say.
Would you agree with her though? That she's grown, that I can't, as a brother. So your brother can tell you who to be with, right?
He cannot dictate it, but his opinion, like I said, is very valuable to me. And anyone that he likes,
your brother said he don't want you to be with your boyfriend
he really
now.
Didn't like it, never worked out, and it wasn't because he said so. It just didn't work out, and he just foresaw that it wouldn't.
So what I'm basically getting at,
like, yeah, that's not it. He's nice to that. My brother's like, yeah, he cool, but he ain't it. And you know what I mean? And I'm gonna still go, and I'm gonna still see, and he was.
Okay, see, that's the problem. Okay, Kayla, that's the problem. This is my biggest issue, and this is one of the things that I had against my sisters. I can't tell you who to date, but yet you can call me to risk my life, no matter if I could go to jail or this person do something to me.
Well, JP,
at the same time, and then when we go over there, Kayla, when we go over there, she's back with him.
All right, JP. Jay, all I have to say is like, just like you said.
You was breaking up, Kayla.
Yeah, Kayla, you were frozen a little bit.
Okay. Anyway, but just like you said earlier, if you just like you saying, if you want to have direct, you think the men in our lives have direct say in who we date in order to continue to protect us, right?
Yes.
And earlier when I said that women are doing these things because of what men are doing. So what you're saying is that women shouldn't support men and be there for men and do things for men if men aren't doing what they need to be doing. Just like we shouldn't require protection of you if we're not doing what you think we should be doing.
No, what I'm saying is,
because
Kayla,
then a lot of black women aren't going to be doing a whole lot of nothing that y'all like, because
Okay,
y'all are
what
not doing what y'all supposed to be doing, protecting and providing, blah blah blah. We're reactionary. If you do what you need to do,
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm so glad that we're having this conversation, because
JP, did you set up a boundary with your sister?
ain't no setting up no boundary. Yeah, I set it up, but that's just gonna get
No.
over.
Boundaries are about you, not the other person. So did you say, I'm not going to jump in?
Kay, I want to respond to Kayla right quick. Then I'm gonna get to that.
Okay, because I want to know about your boundaries here.
The thing is this. Okay, the thing is this. A lot of this stuff, like when my sisters used to call me for they dudes, right? Call me and my brothers for they dudes. A lot of when you got that, when I started hearing what took place, I usually be agreeing with the dudes. Only reason why I'm over here to protect my sister, is because that's how I was programmed to do. My sister's gonna be in the dead wrong, and I will respond the way her dude responded if that was me. But the only reason why I'm coming in so-called to protect my sister is because that's how I was raised by mama and them, and all the women in my family. You supposed to protect. Basically, I'm a pawn. I can't tell you to not. I can prevent this type of stuff from happening to you, because your brothers know who you should be with. But my sister's gonna decide to date the men who are whole family. We done raised her to say, stay away from these dudes. But it seemed like the women in our family, the men that we tell, hold on once, Kayla. The men that we tell them to stay away from, them be the men out there.
Well, can y'all hear me? I think you froze, JP. Can you hear me?
Y'all hear me?
I hear you now.
I don't know. It all cut out. I didn't hear.
Okay.
But
Yeah, it froze for a little bit. I don't know if I was frozen too, but
I think we all were, because
Yeah,
I thought it was just me, but then y'all, I came back when I was here and y'all weren't. I don't know. Okay, so just to wrap up this topic, I think that sometimes we all make different choices and we all do different things in our lives, but the people that are most important to us obviously have priority. But again, I would not expect my brother to protect me over his wife. So I'll just say that to wrap up and end that particular topic. But going on to the next topic, we are No, we are. We're gonna we want to hit this last topic, and we're gonna have callers on, because I'm sure people have lots of things to say tonight. Let's go ahead in the meantime and shout out to the super chats. So shout out to Shamar Lawrence. Appreciate the love. Shout out to Keeser Soji, an educated thug. Not thug, just whatever. And then I also want to shout out to Tam, when we were talking earlier about men, she said, if you don't like them and don't want to date them, then don't talk about them, because they don't exist. Okay. Thanks for the super chats. Thank you guys. Also want to plug the show, the live show. Our very first live show will be April 23rd, Houston, Texas. Tickets are on sale. Tickets are in the comment section on the video. Get your tickets. There's also a link to the hotel discounts. So definitely get in the hotel that we're staying in and get you a discount. So we'll see you guys there. But that is the housekeeping notes for the night. Now moving on to our next subject. I think before we get into that, we can do the would you rather round. But our last topic of the night is going to be, who sets the beauty trends, and do Black women set the beauty trends? Since, we're so awful and everything, right? But I just we'll talk about that a little bit and getting into it, because lately there's been a lot of conversations about beauty and the standard and all of this. There was also a big debate going on over the past 2 days over what men say they prefer versus what they actually desire and thinks is attractive? Is it just talking points? Because sometimes it's not the reality when we see the kind of women that men are attracted to and things like that. But just overall, in terms of beauty trends, what's hot, what's in, what is seen as attractive in the moment, that would be a trend. I'm a little feedback. But yeah, so do Black women set the trend, the beauty trends? We talk a lot about the beauty standards. We talk a lot about how Black women appropriate. We talk about a lot of how white women, appropriate. So let's get into that. What do you guys think?
Okay, so in terms of the beauty trends, I think that Black women do set a lot of them. Like I just think about certain things that, like, let's say like certain nail designs and whatnot. A long time ago, these were things that people considered, I don't know, ratchet or whatever. And those same nail designs now are very popular and like it's trendy. And now that this has become a trendy thing, it's like socially acceptable to have these certain types of nails, where Black women were getting dragged for having these types of nails, in the past. Same thing with like eyelashes and just certain things. Like I think Black women definitely set a lot of trends, but then it takes a long time for like non-Black people to kind of catch on, and then by the time they do, now it's a popular thing that people are doing. Even with like baby hairs and stuff like that. I saw somebody on TikTok call them sticky bangs, and I was like, what?
What?
Yeah, it was like this white girl, and she had like gelled her edges down or something, and she was like, I just came up with this look and it's called sticky bangs. And I was like, what? So people like, and it's just like, come on, man. So yeah, I definitely think Black women set a lot of the trends, but it's not appreciated until women that aren't Black start doing it. Then it's like, okay, this is what's hot, this is what we're doing, this is that. And sometimes it takes longer than other times for that to kick in, but it definitely happens a lot. There are several examples.
And I think that sometimes they're not even trends. It's just our natural way that we do things and what we find. I mean, we're creative, just people, I just think that we'll never get the credit. I mean, in the billion-dollar industry that beauty is, fashion, all of that, it's always us. And then it's knocked off and they make the actual profits off of it. And then I get in these talk spaces and I hear people say, oh, Black women don't need to be wear no hair, no makeup, no all of this, all of that. I just need to just be natural and walk outside barefoot and Jesus sandals. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, come on. Like the women that y'all follow on social media and the people that are idolized in entertainment and like these people, they use our trends. And they make money off of them. And y'all buy their clothes. Y'all buy Skims times Fendi. I've seen it all over Instagram. Like, come on. Y'all buy all these different things that, like, whether it's Balenciaga shirts and hats and polos and whatever.
What do you think about the argument where people say, talk about, like, let's say a Black woman has like a straight wig or whatever. Mm-hmm. What do you think about when people say something like, you're appropriating, someone else's whatever?
I would just
because I've seen that argument presented multiple times over the decades. And, I think there's a big difference between appropriation and assimilation. There is a big difference. And I don't think that people understand that there were times that like a Black woman with my hair, like how mine is, would be denied opportunities. Like even right now, the way my hair is, people might assume certain things just because my hair. So, like, a lot of times I think that people don't take that into consideration with why over the past hundreds and hundreds of years, Black women, have started doing certain things, and now just do them, because they're comfortable, wearing their hair however they want, which is fine. But comparing that to the quote unquote dominant, the people who are the biggest part of society, that kind of set certain rules and standards, you're comparing them doing a certain thing to Black women straightening their hair, which at a certain point was like required to, be able to be in certain spaces or be on TV or be doing whatever. Like, that's just not, I don't think it's comparable. So when people say, what about when Black women wear wigs? It's just not the same thing at all.
I like to say something to that.
Okay.
What's up?
Y'all might not gonna like me after this one. I think y'all Black women, white women appropriate each other's style. Usually, like, I had this discussion because we got on this topic of the gender wars, and it was led up to this type of topic. And I said, it's not really light-skinned people who really, we got this Black woman, Black man gender war. It's the dark-skinned woman and dark-skinned man actually the ones that got the gender, because light-skinned men love them from dark-skinned women, and light-skinned women love them from dark-skinned men. So it's not them. They not the gender wars between us dark-skinned people. But and although I do agree that they do use Black women, because Black women, I believe Black women is the prettiest in a natural state. They are the prettiest to me of all groups of women. My thing is, but the standard of beauty, it's like Black women want to get approval from everybody.
Why do you think that?
I don't know why, but they want to get approval because Black men do not care. First, it started off with the weave. Then it went to the weave and the eyelashes. Now they changed their whole structure. They got makeup, right? Look, you see my nose? They got makeup where they can I could put on the makeup and make my nose look skinny as hell.
Oh, contouring.
Yeah, and then when our Black women do wear that makeup, it'd be a lighter version. I'm like, so how this not insecurities?
That's just not
you
true,
can't like yourself. Yeah, oh my God, Kayla, you saying that's not true?
I have on makeup right now. Are you saying that my face doesn't look like my body?
What I'm saying is, like,
you saying that my face is a much lighter version?
What I'm saying is, now okay. What I'm saying is, if you see women every day, right, wearing this type of stuff, like, these women is not wearing this like what you try to say, Kayla. It's like a survival mode, but it's not a survival thing for these women. These women wearing that stuff to the clubs. They wearing that stuff when they go out. They wearing that stuff when they go out with family.
Of course, that's the time to wear it. They don't go out. Who needs a face full of makeup? Who needs a face full of makeup and a whole look to go to the farmer's market on a Saturday morning?
But Kay try to make it seem as if it's survival mode.
You talking about going to the club, going out, putting a dress on, putting heels on, and I'm supposed to just go out there just my face from when I woke up. Like that. Come on,
wait, let's clear this.
Now you capping.
Okay, let me respond then. Okay, Black men.
You capping.
You keep it. Hold on, Black men don't wake up. You keep y'all. Every time we talk about a Black woman's natural look, it'd be like, who want to go out there?
Black men not natural either.
Hold on, Kayla.
When we go outside, he go and get that curl sponge and do that sponging thing.
Kayla.
The whole skincare thing.
Nowadays, in 2022, if you want to see how Black people look, you're only going to be able to see how we really look from Black men.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
That's not crazy.
JP,
I'm not waking up. I didn't wake up like this, but I don't got no. What you mean? Like, this is natural.
JP,
I don't think a lot of our women like themselves, because I asked this Black woman. I said,
"Oh my God,
hello, Kayla, you always cut me off." I asked this Black woman. I said, we got on this topic, and I said, "Do you like yourself?" She like, of course I like myself. With all this fake confidence, right? I said, what do you like about yourself?
My God.
I said, what do you like when you look in the mirror? What do you like about yourself? She had nothing to say.
So JP,
She's
you
not
said
the standard. Moving on.
JP, you said I was trying to make it seem like, and I just wanted to clarify that I'm not trying to make anything seem like anything. Here in 2022, people are still debating whether or not a person can wear locks at school and things like that. Like, these are still things that are trying to like legislation around this that's still being debated. So like, this is not me making anything seem. Certain natural hairstyles are still viewed negatively, still viewed as unprofessional. In fact, the very first show I was on, that was the whole debate. Kevin Samuels was on there, and I was saying, like, why is it that an afro is viewed as unprofessional?
Yes.
That is actually a thing. That's not me making anything seem like anything. And I know that you might like afros and whatnot, but in terms of society, walking into a job interview with one is not always going to yield the best results. And that is unfortunate. And that's what needs to change. So yes, people have become accustomed to doing certain things with their hair based on rules that have been in place and just societal standards that have been in place for hundreds of years. This is not me just feeling some kind of way. This is actual, these are actual things. There's plenty to read about it. In fact, I saw somebody put it in the chat, the Crown Act. Like, look it up. These are things that are being discussed now. So this is not just, oh, well, you're trying to make it seem. No, these are actually things that are real.
Okay. Now, okay, with that being said, I agree with you. But like, when it comes to black men and if anything, they want to remove somebody from the workforce, it's going to be black men first. So if we could get a job, all we had because I still get a job with my dreads as long as we braid it up, or even if I cut my hair, but I don't got to put on no makeup to make myself look lighter, look like I'm not even black. Like, I don't even see black women no more. Like, majority of black women I see, they got light skin and makeup. I haven't seen a natural dark skinned woman in years. Y'all think I'm just making this stuff up?
You see, I'm not. You come on the show.
Kayla, you're looking at one right now, and I've come on this show with every single hairstyle in the book,
and with no makeup before,
and with no makeup on.
I never seen you.
Or like very light makeup. There's been shows I've come where I've just put on like tinted moisturizer and mascara.
Okay, what I'm trying to say, every time I come on here, do I wear makeup?
JP,
you are a man. JP, you are a man.
But what I'm trying to say, black women looked more prettier. They was more gorgeous without it.
I think black women are absolutely gorgeous.
That's what I'm trying to say. Without it, like, this is what us men got a problem with.
Like, JP, wait, hold on, because I see where you're going. Let's just try to dial it back a little bit, because I see the direction we're going. And we kind of want to, keep it in the same realm of the topic at hand. So, just in terms of what you said about you not having to wear makeup, that's not a black and white issue. In general, makeup and certain things like that are marketed to women because women consume those things to appear a certain way. That's how it is. If you want to wear makeup, you can. Also, in the media, everyone wears makeup. On the news, everyone, male, female, whoever, is wearing makeup. So, like, yeah, day-to-day life, men are not generally, in my observation, out here wearing as much makeup as women do, just day-to-day, going to the store or something like that. But I'm not seeing what does this have to do with? I just don't understand where you're going with that point.
Yeah, in terms of beauty trends, what does that have to do with beauty? What does that have to do with beauty trends? And what is considered beautiful over time? Because one thing was considered beautiful as a trend in the 80s. There was a different trend in the 90s. Definitely a different trend in the early 2000s. And now the trend has shifted to big ass booties and big ass booties. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, trends change over time. That's
but Kayla, if you allow me to finish my point, I promise you it won't be that long.
I don't know. I'm not confident in that.
Yeah, well, you gotta get confident with it. Okay, when you say beauty trends, I don't be knowing who black women trying to please, like when y'all come around us, say I understand like the workforce and stuff like you saying, Kay. If that's what y'all had to do for survival, okay, that's cool. But when y'all come around us black men on y'all spare time, either the clubs or we just out hanging or we on a date, or leave that shit alone. Like we don't want that. Hello, let me finish. Let me finish. Kate, I got all my clothes every time I go on a date with a black woman. Usually we end up hugging.
Black women wear more makeup than non-black
women. People finish.
Because you're capping all over the stage.
But you still gotta let me finish. You don't want to hear it. That don't mean I can't finish.
Fabulous. Y'all love how they look. So
JP. Okay, but we gonna talk about
stage. How has this become, JP? Are you just before? Because I know you want to talk about your point, and I want to respect that. But I'm just wondering, do you think that black women wear more makeup than non-black women? Because if
you want me to be honest, for what I have seen for the past couple of years, as far as like this whole face, yes.
What?
When I look at non-natural women, if they wear makeup, they wear a little. Hold on. Damn, Kelly, you gotta let me finish.
No, because black women, we are not some monolith. Like we are very different. And I think I have proven that over the show, over the months I've been on the network, where I've come with straight hair, curly hair, my natural hair, clip-ins. I've had all different types of styles across this state. So what? So I'm natural this week, and next week I won't be. So what? You gonna break up with me? You gonna stop talking to me? Like what is the point? What does that have to do with recognition that black women are not getting for their contribution?
Okay, Kayla, I can't admit I have not talked to women because of that makeup. I just got irritated by the fake stuff. But that's just like, you know how if you walk around and you see a whole bunch of men with their pants sagging, don't you turn up at the mouth like, ugh, like. That's how a lot of us look at y'all with the makeup.
Wow,
like,
so men with their asses out,
it's irritating.
Women with makeup on their face?
Absolutely.
No, that is
irritating as hell.
You know, JP, you should definitely find a woman that doesn't wear makeup, or when you meet her, at least make sure you know what she looks like without it, if that's what you're going for. Like, I think that's an easy solution, JP. It doesn't have to be hard. There are women that
got teenagers wearing it now. It's teenagers, little girls, older women doing it. So now little teenagers want to paint their whole face to look like Elsa off the little cartoon.
All these are going to do what they're going to do.
Okay, so JP,
if y'all complaining that you can't do something that's if you trying to date somebody, right? If you try to date somebody, you can't want to date somebody then expect us men to want that because you doing that. No, who's you trying to please? Because a lot of men is really irritated with it.
A lot of men don't.
A lot of men are just fine with it.
I mean,
no, that's because a lot of men thinking that's who y'all is. You know, a lot of men
are fine with it.
I can go get a couple of shirts right now. They got their whole face on my shirt.
JP, who are the women that you find most attractive? Like, if you just had to name some.
What you
who are the women that you find most attractive?
Let me see. I never really.
Just a few people.
I like Gabrielle Union.
Have you ever? I mean, does she wear makeup?
Gabrielle Union.
Gabrielle Union.
Gabrielle Union. Yeah. Okay. That's when she was a little thick. When she was a little thick.
She was never thick.
I like Sandra Bullock.
She wears makeup. Who else?
She wears a lot of makeup.
I'm just trying to get you to understand that, JP, I don't think that, and I get what you're saying, because I have heard men say, like, ooh, you know, they don't like a lot of caked on type of makeup. I've heard that before.
Okay, let me see the question right quick. Why it's on my mind?
Okay, hold on, JP. JP, wait, JP, wait. Okay. Wait. So, I'm trying to get you to see, like, maybe your argument is something a little bit different. Maybe it's not like, ooh, no makeup, but it's a certain type of makeup that you don't like. You don't like the heavy contouring, the eyelashes, the full face. Like,
No,
He likes the
okay, okay. Let me say,
he likes the no makeup look.
he named Gabby
no,
Union and
no,
Sandra Bullock, and
no,
they're both very beautiful women that
but
don't
how
look like,
okay.
a certain style of makeup.
Let me
Okay.
explain what I'm talking about. Let me explain my disdain for like me. If I'm on a date, when I'm talking to women, I'm like a touchy feely type of guy. So if I'm hugging all up on a woman, my face is on her face and stuff. I don't want soon as I let go of my face, her whole face still on my shit.
So then
Then
why
I
would
like to
you
play
ask
women.
that
Yeah,
woman?
hold on, hey. Every time I talk, y'all cut me off. I don't like
Because
that.
you said that a lot of times, JP. You've
But
said that about the
what I'm saying
face and the makeup
is,
on you.
okay, still, like I like when I'm talking to women, I like to play in their hair. And then I'm feeling if I'm playing in your hair, I already know it ain't yours. Then a lot of that stuff be having a lot of those weave that the glue be smelling like fish. Then you get to start playing and her hair is fake and you feel the tracks and the threads. I'm like, it's like, come on, man, be natural. What the fuck? Why is it a problem with being natural?
No damn hair.
Find a natural woman. There are
I would love to.
I think we should ban this makeup bullcrap. We should just ban that stuff. I don't, because a lot of men is rejecting it. Ban it.
In the United States of America, the home of the free will, we are going to police how people choose to dress and accessorize.
It's not a free will. Y'all can't wear your natural hair to work.
Who said
so? It's not a free will. Kay just said that it's hard for people to get a job if they come natural. So it's not a free will.
So wait. If we're gonna ban shit you mean we're gonna ban it for all women, right? That means white girls can't wear no makeup. Hispanic girls can't wear no weave. None of them. Nobody can wear none of it.
But when they wear weave, though, Kayla.
I don't know. No.
Let me guess. It's better
bullshit. Black women should be outside walking around basic, but white women, Hispanic women can still.
Why do you call it basic though?
Because you wake up out of your bed, you're fresh faced.
JP, what were you about to say? You said, well, when they do it. You said when they do it. What were you about to say?
Okay, when I see other races of people, when I see other races of women, when they wear fake hair and stuff, it usually be their grade. I never seen no white or no Puerto Rican woman walk around this bitch with afros.
Oh, so you're cool with weaves as long as they look like if I got like an afro wig.
Like if you losing your hair, if you losing your hair, okay, there's nothing wrong with if you like some people got. They just been losing, they receding or whatever. Okay, you go buy a fro, okay, cool. But if you trying to buy some hair that I know, and then a lot of these black women, they be all up in it. They be saying, well, I'm mixed. You's not mixed because you done bought some damn hair that cost you damn near $1,000 that you spending on to the point where y'all didn't see that video where that woman came in there in that beauty supply store just yesterday, and she was shooting in the air in the store just to get 2 wigs. These people is going crazy over here. And the hair don't even look like their race. They trying to look like Puerto Rican women, white women. The moment you start talking to them, I'm mixed. I guarantee you take that wig off, you won't be saying you mixed. That's all I got to say with that.
Okay, JP.
Listen,
Kayla.
Listen, I think for me, same thing that I said to someone else while I was having this conversation in a space. The only person that it matters is the person that you're with. They're the one that has to see you when you wake up, when y'all go out, when y'all do things. And they represent you when they leave the house as well. But they're the only person that it really matters. And I think that whatever your partner likes, your partner should get with someone he likes versus getting with someone that oh, I don't like women that wear weave. And then they want to date you and you wear weave. And then it's like, I want you to stop wearing weave. No,
Just
we're not
find
doing
someone
that.
that.
So let me ask you a question then. With that,
Just
with
find
that,
someone that
I
wants
hear what you're saying, Kay. Well, let me ask you a question then, Kayla. If all us black men, right, stick together and say, okay, we finna have a movement, y'all. We finna get these black women. We is not gonna date no more black women that
It
wear
ain't
that type of
happening.
stuff. Would you stop? Would you stop wearing it? Just hypothetically,
It's
would
not
you stop?
happening.
But would you stop?
Boom, boom,
Would you
run
stop?
the
This is what I
world.
be saying that these
JP, I think hypothetically, if a
It ain't
woman
gonna happen.
with, I
They're
think
not gonna stop messing with
hypothetically,
us.
JP,
and you know what? Kayla just exposed these
JP.
soft niggas. I mean, these soft dudes because
JP.
a lot of these dudes we want to
Soft
fuck all the time.
dudes. It's soft dudes
And they
that want to
so
hang
weak.
out with. It's soft dudes that want to hang out with other dudes all day. Okay.
What the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You want to go on a movement where men don't get no kind of action with women unless they natural, and that's what y'all gonna do to push for women to be natural. You think men are gonna give up time and attention with beautiful women because you said so about only talking to women that's natural? You think they're gonna stop talking to us? You think they're gonna break up with us?
It will make women. I guarantee you, if us men do that for a whole, if us men do that for a whole month,
let's see if they.
Hold on, if I guarantee you, if us men do that for a good 6 months straight, just completely cutting off women that wear that type of stuff, I guarantee you, y'all will switch up real fast.
I want to see how many men divorce their wives.
JP, I think
marriage is exceptional. We ain't talking about people that's married, but majority of us, majority of us not married. Okay, Kayla.
Yeah. Okay. So what?
That's enough people to make a statement.
Okay, JP, organize that.
Break up with them if they don't do what you want them to do. What kind of fucking ultimatums and shit you be doing?
JP, organize it.
What ultimatums did y'all give us, Kayla?
JP,
I don't have to give them because I checked the stuff in the beginning.
Hypothetically, if a person does not have access to their preferred gender because that preferred gender will not accept them a certain way over some large scale, like this hypothetical situation you're giving, I think the actions would change. Like if all men were just like, you know what, we're never dating a woman that wears a wig. I'm sure women with wigs, with the number of women with wigs,
would throw that shit in the garbage.
I think if all women said we're never gonna date a man who does this or that, that type of man would dwindle. Like I get what you're saying. I think that Spike Lee movie.
No, I get it too.
I get what you're saying. But there's a very easy solution, JP. Very easy solution. Because some men do have that standard. Some men say, I'm not dating a woman that wears weaves or makeup, and they find a woman who doesn't. There are plenty of women who don't wear weaves and makeup, or women who might just wear makeup every now and then. Like I'm a woman that wears makeup every now and then. Like I don't wear makeup on a regular basis. I wear it on the show, but like at work, you'll catch me no makeup. At the gym, like I met my man no makeup. So like there are women that wear makeup every day all the time. There are women that hardly wear it, that wear it sometimes, and there are women that don't wear it at all. So just find the woman that fits into whatever you like. If you're okay,
I mean, damn, if y'all hearing y'all black men crying, begging y'all though. We begging y'all.
Find the one.
We stand that y'all beautiful without it. Most of those women that I've done seen with that makeup, when I see them without it, they be more prettier than with it. They make themselves look. If you want us black men to appreciate black women got to first start appreciating them first. And a lot of times, a lot of black women, they be trying to look like other races. So if that's the case, if you trying to look like a whole other race, I might as well start dating other races. Us black men might as well start dating other races then and get the real deal.
So what you're saying is that
we don't even have a fake Puerto Rican.
No.
We don't know fake white mixed person.
You don't have the issue.
You can just go ahead and get it.
So what is your issue with me? Because you're saying you don't have the issue as long as whatever they do is natural, and all the looks I do are like they're actual natural how black women's
Kayla.
Every look that I have is in a state of a particular black woman, whether it even is straight. I wear like yucky straight hair, how Kay's hair would look if it was just straightened. It's not silky like how white women's hair, it looks how black women's hair would look. So is it now that if it doesn't look how you would look,
Well, I seen
Because if I'm wearing curly hair, there are black women walking around right now with hair that looks like this. This is how black women look.
So Kayla, you don't wear like bone straight.
No, I don't wear bone straight. I don't wear like Italian kind of hair. The hair that I have is always curly, and I'll have to flatten it out, and it's still like thick, and it's still like, like it's.
I know what you mean. The difference between.
Okay, Kayla, let me ask you a question. First off, I seen a couple pictures of you when you was completely natural. I thought you was way prettier natural. But let me ask you a question. If I come on here with some fake, if you find out these dreads is fake, right, and I come on here with some fake dreads, what would you say about that? One of you meet men with fake hair, fake dreads, fake beard.
I meet men with fake ass beard lines daily. These beard lines are not real. Whatever that shit y'all be putting on there does get on the pillows.
Okay. You talking about the white stuff? I'm saying a whole fake beard.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's an enhancement.
Okay,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's an enhancement. That's what we're talking about, right?
Well, the next time I come up on this panel, right? The next time I come up on this panel, I'm gonna be looking like straight Black Santa Claus. My whole arm is I mean, why not? Because fake dreads look like.
So men no longer can get their tape ups. They can't get their shape ups. They can't get any of this beard dye thing anymore. They can't get any of that stuff.
So would you have a man? Will you call this man your man if this man wearing fake beards and fake dreadlocks? Will you want that to be your man?
No, I don't like those things.
What is this comparison?
That's what I'm trying to say. But you want to
that we are not equal, Jay. We don't do the same things. You're not.
Are you serious?
Stay in your lane.
That argument doesn't make sense because you're saying, oh, well, y'all wouldn't want a man that wears makeup, so why do you? Like, what?
No, that ain't what I said, Kate. That's not what I said. I said if she's gonna wear a weave, right, if we're gonna be faking this bitch, let's all us be fake.
It's not about being, again,
if I come over with some dreadlocks, look like dude from that Jamaican dude, in a long beard, and knowing damn well, I ain't never had no beard up there. I'm saying the beard that look like Anton them shit. If I come up here like
that full beard,
the full beard and everything, you just see me last week with nothing on my face, so you gonna know it's fake.
Okay,
with a fake dreadlocks, it's not makeup. It still look like a man, but it's just fake.
Okay.
Do you want to, JP? Do you want to get a beard? Like, do you want to?
Well, this what I was thinking. I was like, well, since maybe us black men, we should start doing this then. Since the ones that's complaining about this stuff with women, let's all us just buy something fake about them, about us. Like, let's go. We don't got to put on makeup, but we can buy us a fake beard, get us some fake dreadlocks, all type of stuff.
Follow the footsteps of the thing that you don't like. Like, I'm just trying to see how does this make.
We're trying to get you to understand how. Like Kayla just said, she wouldn't want no man like that.
Hold on, Jay. What would be the purpose?
To send a message.
Well, no.
As a message,
what would be the purpose? Because the things that women are doing look good.
That can still look good on us.
No, a lot of them don't look good.
How you know?
I've seen them.
What?
They haven't perfected that craft yet. It's new. They don't look good.
I can make it look good.
No.
I'm coming over here next week. I'm gonna have me a fake. The whole shit gonna be.
But if you don't want a beard, why would you get one? Just so you can say that you have something fake because you what? Like what?
If you want,
I just want to see your reaction. Like, I dare you to laugh at me and say it's fake. Like, come on now. If we're gonna defend women wearing this stuff. Let's all wear it then. Come on, might look like y'all.
It's giving tit for tat. It's giving 6th grade.
That's the problem with our women. What Kayla just said is exactly what we talk about in the black community. Black women can do everything that's foul to us, but when we think about doing one good thing back to them, oh, that's tit for tat. Okay, we want to have a tit for tat on at least one thing. Y'all got us like 10 things that I can name and list that y'all doing that we don't do back to y'all.
JP, get your beard situation together however you want. Me and Kayla will not judge you. You can still come on the show.
No, I want y'all men. I want to talk to y'all men.
If you are passionate about that,
hold
on, Jay. If you're passionate about that and you want to do that and it looks good, I'm here for it.
Do whatever.
I'm here for it.
So you wouldn't mind if a whole bunch of black men just wake up one day, you just go outside.
I said, it doesn't look good.
All us with fake beards and fake dreadlocks.
Like I said, it doesn't look good. I'm against girls with weave that don't look good. I'm against girls with makeup that don't look good, though. I'm against stuff that don't look good. I'm not going to say, all women should be wearing the makeup the way they're wearing it, because some of them don't know what they're doing and they need to stop doing that and they need to go take
Okay, Kayla. But what if it become a trend, right? And you know, when stuff become a trend, they're gonna make stuff look good. The only reason why it don't look good now because men not doing it on a large number. So if we start doing this on a large number, they make it look good on us. I'm saying it's looking real good. Would you be accepting of it then? Would you want to date a man? Would you prefer your man to wear that if he decide to, especially if it look good on him?
Are you asking Kayla?
Yeah, I'm asking Kayla.
JP, the way you said,
hold on, I want to hear Kayla's answer. If it look good, will you allow him to wear it?
JP with the real good.
This is just, I don't have to worry about it because I don't have to worry about it.
No, Kayla, answer the question. If it comes to a point where he won't wear it,
worry about it because the hairline is all good. It's good.
Okay, but Kayla,
it's good. It's full and it's all there. So
But Kayla, what if he want to wear something? He like,
he already has it, so he doesn't have. You have hair there. It's nothing to. It's not like long enough to braid down and put something on top. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
But all I'm trying to, this is hypothetical.
No, Jay, no.
A lot of y'all women be having long hair. A lot of y'all women be having extremely long hair, but still would braid it up like Queen Latifah braid and still put on a hair hat. So we're not going to go there. Then every time you ask me, it's
Jay,
too hard to keep my hair up.
Jay, honey, if you don't like it, don't date it. Don't be around it.
I want you to answer my question, Kayla.
You're not changing my mind, and I don't care what you say. And I'm gonna keep wearing my wigs, and I'm getting braids again soon too. And I'm gonna keep.
Kayla, I want you to answer my question at one time.
And the people that like me like it, so that's all that I have to worry about. I can't be concerned about what men that I'm not with want in their woman.
Kayla,
not me.
I want you to answer my question, please. If your man decided to wear what's his Bob Marley dreadlocks, he get some Bob Marley dreads, right? And they're looking good on him. He got the little beard and everything going. What would you have to say with that?
I would have to say that he is not my man or a man I would be with because he's trying to do things that women do, and that's a red flag. He got to go.
Yeah. That's weak.
We're not equal. We're not the same. We don't do all the same things. It's just not the same.
So we're not. So you said we're not equal, right? So the stuff that we're Brazilian. Hold on. So no, I don't. I agree with
Brazil. Why don't you get a Brazilian? You want me down here to buy your balls, but you're not willing to wax them. I wax my stuff. I need all the men to start waxing since we all got to do the same goddamn thing.
I wax mine
to start waxing fully everything down there so it can be a nice smooth place for women.
Most of us men, well, I do it, but okay. When you say we're not equal, so you said we're not equal. Well, the type of stuff that you said we're not equal.
I cannot, Jay.
What about this? Okay, Kayla. What about the stuff? What about the stuff that men? Hold on, Kayla. What about the stuff that women complain about that they're not equal to men on?
Flag on the play. We got to bring it back. The game is.
What about the stuff that y'all complaining that y'all not equal to us on?
We are talking about a particular situation. We're not grabbing things out of a hat. We're talking about specifically the standards of beauty and the beauty trends that Black women are the ones that set and yet don't benefit off of it, which could benefit the whole Black community. But y'all are more worried about if I'm wearing my hair out or a wig today.
Kayla, do you understand? Crazy. Do you understand something, Kayla? That hair stuff is a detriment.
How about all the Black men?
Black women is spending trillions of dollars on wigs.
How about all the men open the beauty
Kayla.
supply stores and put the others out of business
Kayla.
and take back all that money that's going into the beauty industry, and it can come black in the black industry. If men want to do something, how about you go get some commercial land and do something? I don't want to hear your complaints about how you feel about my weave. I don't care. Go do something for the black community, since you're so concerned about how us wearing weave is us or whatever for the black community. How about do something for the black community, because you're complaining about it.
Okay, bitch, I want to say this right quick, then I'm gonna let it go.
We're about to bring some callers up. So
final black
points on beauty trends.
Okay, if black people complain about there's no money in the community, but when you look up the weave aspects of it, black women is spending trillions of dollars a year on that.
And so black women have increased their share within that business over 200% in the past 10 years. A good deal of the hair, maybe not the actual suppliers, but a good deal of the vendors are black-owned hair companies. Every single place I get hair from is a black-owned company. Now, where they source their material, whatever, but ultimately it's revenue for their company, including lashes, including all these other things. It is black women that do it. It's always a black woman that's done my hair. Even back when I was a kid, when me and my mom was a perm, go get a wrap every 2 weeks kind of people, because that was the thing in the 90s. To perm your hair, you wear it in the wrap. You wrap it, and then you put the wrap on. And that was what everybody was doing. So, and that was still patronizing a black woman's business. So yeah, we spend a lot of money in it, but we also do benefit a lot from it, and we are becoming more business minded in that industry so that we can get more market share. So you can't discount our efforts and what we have done to take back the market share in that spend over the last decade. But I do appreciate your comments. We're going to bring some people on up. You have to have your camera on, guys, please. Appreciate it if you have your camera on. So we bring up Island. What's going on, Island?
Oh, hey y'all. I'm in bed. I pressed the wrong button. Oh Lord. I'm in bed. But one thing I did want to say about makeup. Okay, so Jay is right regarding the part of the makeup stance. There are women out there that be wearing makeup, too much makeup. That is for sure a fact. There are women out there that be wearing makeup and definitely transforms themselves into completely a different person. Because I watch makeup tutorials and it just look a night and day sometimes. But let's just be honest. If you don't want to talk to a woman that wears makeup or weave, lashes, and nails, go get you another woman. That's all. Because we've had women on the panel that's natural, but we still have men that depict us or say stuff, or not men, just people that say stuff, right? Like, for example, I've been on panels natural. Oh, Isla needs to fix her hair. It looks like a wig. So it's like anything we do, it's just something comes up, right? We can be natural. We can wear makeup. It's something that someone in the comments gonna say something for, right? So we can't say no woman has never been natural on the panel. That's a dang lie, because 90 or 80% of the time I'm damn natural, right?
You're right.
Guess what? If you don't want a woman that wear 30-inch bundles, butterfly lashes, 9-inch dick grabbers, nails, I call them dick grabbers, nails, get you a different woman. But I don't get is that how we gonna have, you gonna complain about it, or not complain, you gonna state that, but exes or past women y'all dealt with or whoever are the same things you say you don't want in a woman.
Yeah, Q, you're right about the no matter what. I remember I've seen Kayla on a panel natural. I've been like with no makeup.
Yeah.
I've been on a panel with no makeup. I've seen you on the panel before with no makeup. And like people are gonna have something to say when you don't wear the makeup. It's, oh my goodness, what's wrong? Blah blah blah. Or when you do, oh, you got this makeup and this hair or these lashes or whatever. So yeah, and
no,
I
that's not necessary.
I want JP to address what you said, Q, about people dating the people that they claim not to like, because I think, and I've been saying, it's an easy solution. Date the people that you like. If you don't like weave and makeup and nails and hair and lashes, find somebody that doesn't do that. There are plenty of women that don't do that at all.
Okay, I want to respond. Just like how y'all don't have to date men that sag their pants, but when you still see you, it still irk the shit out of you.
No, but no, that's not the same.
Hold on,
Though.
let me respond.
Okay.
Let me finish my response. Y'all still will have something to say about it. And then the women that do come on here naturally, men do compliment them how they look. I just seen Kay came on here, and a lot of people don't compliment Kay on her natural look. But it's been a few women that we compliment on a natural look. My thing is this. I just think when you say just date somebody, y'all don't want to hold no type of accountability for shit.
No. I already said that.
Y'all don't want to hold accountability for nothing. Ever. Y'all don't want to be held accountable for nothing. Y'all just tell us, well, date somebody. Majority of men don't like that bullshit.
But JP, you can't say women. But what? That doesn't make sense.
But JP,
no man.
That's like JP. That's me complaining. Oh, I don't like short men.
Y'all were complaining about y'all don't got no man. Y'all talking about y'all want y'all real man. And these women be funny to me because you know what be so funny to me? A lot of these women that will be wearing all this fake stuff or fake makeup, they be having the audacity to call somebody a man ugly. How the you wearing all that fake shit and you calling me ugly, calling me names? But how you able to call somebody something and be judgmental and clearly you don't like how the way you look?
Okay, but you're going beside the point. Okay, you're right about
Y'all is advertising self-conscious, low self-esteem.
No.
And we talking about building our women up and our little daughters up. That's not where you want to start.
Jay.
I mean, Q, because I think that you might touch on some of the things I'm thinking too. JP, I think JP that you're wanting women to be quote unquote held accountable, and it sounds like the accountability you're looking for is women stop wearing makeup and weaves, which I mean I think Black women are beautiful, weave or not, or any kind of way. I think Black women are just
need to start believing that. They get mad at Black men for us and want to see. They sit up here complaining about talking about Black men. They love light-skinned girl. They love mixed women. They want to date other races of women. But the same type of when we do get with a dark-skinned woman, that's who y'all trying to look like.
Q, go ahead and respond to that.
But Jake, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying date what you want to date, right? I'm not gonna be like, oh, I hate all Black men. When I'm not gonna down. Oh, I hate all Black men. Black men ain't doing this, and I'm gonna do this. Like that don't make sense because you showed us some girls you used to date, and all of them had weave in their head last week. So how are you going to be up here talking about weave this and weave that, but you've dated women in your past with weave? I don't get that. Listen,
because the majority of them, that's what they wear. Y'all trying to make it seem like it's just a pocket.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Y'all don't let me finish.
Hold on, because not all women
JP,
wear
you
makeup.
have had the most talk time tonight.
Literally, you talked all night.
Every time I got ready to respond, and you heard something.
Okay, let Island finish.
I'm gonna say this: not all women that wear makeup and weave and stuff is insecure. Okay, I'm gonna say that.
I disagree with.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're not a woman, so how can you tell women what we are doing? I've worn makeup not because I'm insecure. I've worn extensions not because I'm insecure. I got nails. It's not because I'm insecure. Women do that. It's not all women does it because of insecurity, right? Date who you want to date. Men and women. If you don't like a certain thing about women or men, okay, go get another type of person. That's all. There's so many people out there. I'm gonna tell you this: white women were definitely wearing weave before Black women, and you.
They're not wearing no afro.
Hold on, but okay, so wait. But weave is weave though. Weave is weave. It don't matter. It's afro. If it's curly, straight, it is weave is weave. They got the little clipping little shits. It's weave. All right. And white women do weave makeup. They be getting Botox. So let it go. If you don't want a woman with a fat ass, go get you a flat booty chick. If you don't want a man that's short, go get you a tall man. Just don't down the other people that you don't like. That's all. It's that simple. That's all I gotta say. But it just doesn't make sense.
I will not stop you. I will not stop.
Are you gonna keep dating women that wear weave? Because you just showed us your women that wear weave.
I mean, that's all is out there.
The next girl that you date gotta be natural. Don't bring nobody around here that ain't natural. No lashes, no nails, none of it.
Women, what weaves are not the
Remember
only
this
ones that
moment.
exist.
March
I don't care about the
7th,
nails. I don't care
No,
about the
but some of
nails.
the stuff Jay Prince did say was right. Women do sometimes wear too much damn makeup. The shit don't be matching their neck. The shit be cakey. Some women don't know how to put on makeup. Like why it transfers
And
on
you
you,
can
Jay
see
Prince.
that,
But
especially
Jay
the
Prince,
dark ones, you can see they
no.
real
Jay
skin
Prince, it
glowing
be
through the
If you're
makeup.
a
not only
man,
dark
how
skinned women.
about
No.
you get her makeup done
It
by
be
a
some pale ass
professional?
women too that be wearing trying to look darker and trying to look more bronzy. But people that transferred onto you, if you hugging you, that's not because of the makeup. It's because they got cheap ass makeup. There are products so it won't transfer on. So
Yeah,
it's just not just
they be
dark
shopping
skinned
at the
women
at
can't
the
do fucking makeup.
Walgreens.
No, there are some light skinned women that know how to
Oh,
do that shit. It don't be matching they fucking neck. They don't know how to blend. Cause I used to be one of them women that didn't know how to put on makeup. But guess what? Who taught me? Fucking YouTube. So we can't just depict fucking chocolate women or light skinned women. No, there's a whole bunch of women that don't know how to be fucking putting on makeup.
but
That's
Q, when
all.
you go to kiss a woman on the cheek, and you after you get done kissing a woman on her cheek, her
I'm gonna be
whole
mad as
face is
hell.
on.
You fucking right, Jay. If a woman hugs me and her fucking makeup gets on my shirt, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Her cheap ass makeup she wanted to hug me with. I'll be mad too. You're right. I told you was right about that. But I'm just saying, you're right. There are women that catfish with the whole fucking makeup and filters and bullshit. But you know what you should do? You should vet them females before you actually go out to meet them hoes. Go on fucking FaceTime right after they get out the shower so they don't have no makeup. Boom. There you go. Easy and
It
simple.
hurt. It hurt. Like it hurt my feelings. Like it's been women that I thought was so beautiful, and the
Oh,
moment that they showed me what they really look like, they got sores in their face. I'm like, come on, man.
damn.
Some women I understand. I understand.
Also, when we talk about the difference in makeup, when we talk about skincare, that's totally different thing because I've just been so blessed to never have to deal with this, but there are people where it's just like medically, they have to go to dermatologists, they have to do special things. Like I have a friend that struggled with acne all of her life. All of her life. It's not that she ate bad. She ate healthy. It's not that she was doing it. It's just, I don't know. It just was an issue. And it took her years to find the right dermatologist to get that cleared up. Years.
No, that's a fact. But Kayla, you was definitely wrong about the men wearing wigs. Because I seen a video.
I just haven't seen it in I seen videos
if
too.
I find that video, I'm going to send it to you.
I got to see it in person.
Okay.
I feel about how it look.
There are barbers out there that are now doing the wigs for men. And I'm going to tell you this. This men, you know how men be having that balding spot in the middle and they can't let that shit go?
Right.
So it was this man. He was looking like a good 4, right? Then they put they did like a hair thing. They glued it down, they shaved it, they cut it. It looked like a fade. It had waves and it looked like it was his. And I'm gonna tell you something, it transformed completely like him. So men are doing it. Men are getting the beards.
I just haven't seen it.
And I'm gonna say, if I find it, I'm gonna send it to you. Men are getting the beards.
No. I've seen the videos. What I'm saying is he's asking me, could I date a dude that did that? I just don't know because I haven't seen it physically in person.
So if your man started balding,
one of you found out your man was wearing something, his whole hair was fake and beard was
fake. Jay, you got to word it like this. Kayla, what if your man started balding in 10 years, right? And he was like, you know what? I just want to get this glueless wig, whatever. Would you be okay with that?
That he puts on and takes off every night?
No. It's actually like a glue wig. You know how people can glue it on and it stays like a frontlet, a lace front. A lace front. Yeah.
So he wants to get a lace front.
He wants to get a lace front. Right. Would you be okay with that?
In 10 years, he wants to be.
He starts balding. Men start balding at different ages. Let's say he starts getting that middle balding spot and he don't want to go fully bald.
You want a 58-year-old man wearing lace?
Yeah, Trump did it. There's men doing it. Just times will change.
Listen,
you never know
okay. If it looks good and I can't tell, okay.
I'm gonna say no. You know why? Because I like rubbing on man's head. I like pulling
That's what I'm saying. I do like a bald head.
That shit comes off.
Just let it go.
I'm about to wave it in his face.
If he's gun-ho on wanting to do this lace front thing for a little bit, then okay, but I'll just be like, yo, just let it go bald. Like I like a pretty shiny bald head.
Well, there you go, Jay Prince. So you had to word it a little different so she can answer. But that's all I had to say.
She was referencing with an older guy, 48 from 58.
Her
but a
man
young
is
man
older.
in her
But her
30s.
man is older. I'm referencing her man. So you got to put it to where it can relate to her. I can't say a 30-year-old. She's not dating a 30-year-old.
She know eventually he gonna get bald eventually.
Eventually,
old men go bald,
everybody's gonna go bald. Well, not everybody, but a good deal of men are eventually gonna go bald.
Yeah. But some men don't let it go. They don't want to let go of that. But they be holding on to them little patchy areas. No, man, cut that shit completely.
Yeah, just buzz it down.
On.
Buzz it down.
Yeah, like Jay, you would look better without some
everybody
dreads
has
in your hair, Jay.
Not everybody has a nice shaped head.
You will look better. And back to Kay, because I worked in human resource. She is definitely right regarding dreads and natural hair. Natural hair sometimes is not acceptable in some job forces. Just like your hairstyle, Jay, would not be acceptable in some jobs. Shows they're definitely right regarding that the hairstyles regarding women and men. Like dreads, long dreads are not sometimes acceptable in some jobs. But yeah, Jay, if you look better without them dreads in your hair, cut that shit. Look more professional. You look more professional.
I understand that, but I've been wearing a bald fade all my life, and I grew this within the past 3.5 years now. So I don't plan on cutting this no time soon.
All right. Well, that's all I say. Shout out to all the hairline men and the wig wearers.
I want to get it. I want to get the best use of my hair before I, go start getting bald and getting receding hairlines and stuff like that. So I want to.
You trying to hang on to it? See, men be doing that. They be hanging on to it.
Yeah.
The last string.
If it still looks good, cool. But if it don't, y'all just let it go.
Let it go. What else to say? Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Like some of these struggle beards these men be having, they need to let that shit go too.
Yeah, actually, some people really be struggling with the beards, and then every single time they get that new coloring, it looks more and more. I don't know.
You know what they can get though, Kayla, for that? They can get a beard transplant.
JR beard is fake. JR beard got a glue. Y'all didn't know that?
I said y'all gonna make me grow this hair out.
Right, you should.
I told JR we can get a hairpiece for Houston though.
They can get a beard transplant.
Ask JR if he would get one of those wigs.
We told him.
A beard transplant. And they got something they can get a hair transplant.
Hey, on 4 and them grave, I'm coming down to Houston with that hair. On 4 and them grave.
I got you.
Okay. I look forward to that.
All right, it's been cool. Y'all have a great night. Bye.
Thanks.
All right,
See you later.
Dr. Wiggins.
What's up, Scam Likely?
Good evening, people.
What up, Dr. Wiggins?
Unfortunately, I actually had to agree with Q. And I'll say that a lot of my ex-girlfriends, they were natural and they're pretty. Oh, say what?
Why'd you say unfortunately?
Because I came to troll, but I actually had to agree with what Q had to say.
Oh my gosh.
You're right. If you don't like the electromagnetic wigs and the extra eyelashes and all that stuff, go date a woman who don't got it.
Exactly.
Like if you don't like now, however, though, when you say do black women set beauty trends and whatever, who is it that's judging the beauty? Because I believe that the person judging beauty should be the man. I believe that women, if they want to attract men, they should go and give men what they're asking for. Men have been talking about the weight for a long time, so they should be in the gym. Men have been talking about they don't like the electric wigs and the claws and all this. So just if your goal is to attract the best man, then you should probably let the men be the ones setting the standards.
So like women like Beyonce and Rihanna and all these people, like they're not attracting men with their hair and their makeup?
Not talking about them. They're going to get men regardless.
Oh.
But these other women out here, they ain't getting the men.
So women with weaves and makeup aren't attracting men?
Are they keeping the men? Are they getting men tonight? Getting Ubered back to the streets? Or are
women with weaves and makeup aren't getting married? Let me ask you. I'm asking you.
Are the women getting married? You tell me.
I know plenty of married women with weave right now.
In fact, lots of women wear
I'll leave it.
makeup in their
I'll-
wedding pictures.
I'll leave that alone because I already know it's gonna be some floating goalposts right on off my square.
No,
I'll
it's
let
just
that
that
one
you're
go.
trying to, I mean, you're saying that like, come on, just like you
I'll
said in the
leave it.
beginning. Like you said in the
I'll leave
beginning,
it
let's
at
just
that.
get to that. Date who
What?
you want to date. Let's not act like women with wigs or makeup aren't getting men because they do.
They are.
Like
I already know
daily.
y'all gonna move the goal. It's no. It
that's
ain't
not a
even no
move
point in arguing
goalpost.
that.
That's literally
How
what
is
Well,
that
tell
moving
him,
the
Mr.
goalpost?
Williams.
Are you
Tell
telling
him,
me? Are you
tell
telling
him,
me
Mr.
that these
Williams.
women aren't getting men? That only
That's
women,
what
the
I'm
only
saying.
women on the planet right now, or in this
It's
country,
almost
that are
like we don't got
getting
no
men
choice.
are women that are natural.
Come on.
It's almost like we don't got no other choice, though. Majority of them wearing this.
That's not true. There's
I'll
tons of
leave
them
it
that
alone.
don't.
There's one
But you
goalpost way
attracted
over
to the
there.
ones that
There's
wear
one
it.
way over there somewhere.
You
Dr.
don't want the
Wiggins.
ones. You don't want the ones that don't wear it.
Dr.
So
Wiggins.
miss me with your fantasy talk
I'm
about
leaving it
blah blah
alone.
blah 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 blah. We want
Yeah,
the
because what
natural
you said
women.
made no sense.
We
I
have no
get it.
choice but to date the women with the weaves. You have a choice. There's plenty of women that don't wear weaves and makeup and all that, but you don't
Where
want
are
them.
they, Kayla?
Whoa,
Where
I don't
they
know,
at?
but
Where
I know
they
you
at?
don't want them.
They're getting Uber to the streets.
I guarantee you see more women with weave than you do
Uber back
not.
to the streets. But anyway, shout out to all my women that got the wigs on. So I still love you too. Wigs. Oh, wig needs an oil change tonight.
Okay, that's what we're not doing. We're not doing that. I don't know. I
Look, he
don't
was
know
looking for his time to
what
shine.
happened
What?
with that.
Good night,
but
people.
That just made me
Everybody have a
Bye.
good night.
Good night. He was like, man, I'm gonna drop this
song.
keyboard situation on him, and it's gonna be hot.
He just came up here and tried to do a performance.
I think he tried to he really what?
That was wild.
Yeah.
What up, Cliff?
Well on, ladies. Well on, Jay.
Cliff, you
night.
gotta come on camera.
Why? My picture don't look nice.
Can't stay.
Okay, here am I.
Okay.
Hello, darling.
Good night, good people. So, two things I want to talk about. The first thing, the woman wearing makeup thing. I don't understand why men are making this such a big point. Yes, there are women that wear too much makeup. And when you see them just look like, what's that thing called? Nosferatu, right? But then there's women like look at Kay's face, and then I don't really know about Kayla, but Kay's face, Kay look very natural, but I'm sure she has on some kind of makeup, right, Kay? I can't hear you.
I say yeah. I feel pretty much. I just don't wear foundation and stuff like that on my skin. I wear blush. I wear mascara. I have eyeliner.
Yeah, you have a very beautiful look. It doesn't look like it was overdone or nothing, and it probably doesn't take that long to achieve all of that too.
10 minutes or less.
Yeah, but I can appreciate a woman that spends time to put herself together. My sister is a makeup artist, in Florida, Lipstick Madison, and she loves it, and she has a lot of clients. But she really spends her time, like even when she's going out, I watch her sometimes, and she's really detailed in what she does, and I can appreciate it when a woman puts herself together like that. I think men should start looking at it from that point of view instead of telling them what to do. And with the wigs again, like my sister wears wigs too, but she has hair. I was video chatting to her the other day, and she took off her wig, and then she has her hair plaited up. Like, Vanessa, you have hair. Why are you wearing a wig? And she says, "Oh, I just want to change it up sometimes." It's like with men when you go buy all these shoes, you want to wear a different kick every day. It's women with wigs, man, and then the handbag, and then all the clothes and shit. You know what I mean?
You said the wigs are like the shoes, huh? Got to switch it up.
No, but with men, no. With men and the makeup. What's that?
I said hair and makeup and all of that has turned into accessories.
Yeah, but with the men now. With the men and the makeup now, man, I don't know about the makeup thing unless you're on TV or something like that. But with men, is more skincare and your image, and you go to the barber and you deal with yourself proper. It's not necessarily go put on some blush and look like a little bitch up on the road. But a man's appearance, a man's care of his appearance is different from a woman. You can't compare the two.
Yeah, like I think maybe you're kind of talking to something JP was saying earlier when he was talking about like, what if we wore makeup or something?
Yeah, somebody said something about men wearing makeup, and I think it was a small conversation
I
where
didn't say
somebody was.
no, let me
wearing
clarify
makeup.
for you. I didn't say men should wear makeup. I was saying like we got fake beards or like this hair hat, like lace fronts and stuff. But for Cliff, I think the problem is hold on, Cliff. The problem is us men don't stand for shit, dude. Like we need to stop all this capping. And the problem is with us. I'm gonna be honest. I think the problem with us men, the reason why we don't get the results that we want as a collective, because we be too busy want to fuck all the time. We don't want to tell these women the truth. We need to stop sugarcoating shit and talk about and complain about it in the barbershop. Complain about it amongst us, but yeah, when we got these women attention, we be want to fuck all the time. We don't be want to tell them the butt naked truth. They still gonna give you some ass. They give you the ass quicker when you tell them the facts.
JP, you literally said earlier that you didn't feel comfortable talking to the women in your own life. Now you're telling somebody what to do.
I was talking about on certain. I was talking about certain stuff. I wasn't talking about looks. I was talking about certain stuff, like in the black community and stuff like that. But if it was been more black men that were willing to stand up and stop complaining about the shit behind closed doors. And speak on it and let these women know we have a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff will be done. A woman will change a lot of stuff. But the problem is us, like Kayla just said, it's gonna be men still gonna do it because these niggas are suckers.
Okay,
Jay, can I say something?
Or they actually love women, and what kind of hair she has on her head doesn't make a difference to men that
Can I say something?
Women.
Kayla, so I don't love women because I want them to be natural.
Hold on, JP. Let Cliff go ahead.
Saying you're willing to not be with a woman because of her hair texture or type, and you're willing to be with other men and kiki with other men than be in a relationship in the bed with a woman. Yeah, that's whatever. Yeah, weird.
Cliff.
Jay.
Go ahead, Cliff.
Jay, when you go into your bed tonight, I want you to just do one thing for me. I want you to pray this. God grant me the serenity to accept the things that I cannot change, the courage to change the things that I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Yo, you see the type of woman that you want? She's out there somewhere, man. She don't wear too much makeup and she looks absolutely beautiful when she goes on the road and she puts herself together very nicely. Mm-hmm. Yo, you can't spend your time at deal with the people who Anton says are for the streets. You have to leave them because the streets is where they live and then they follow all the street trends and then it's very apparent when you see them. Yo, there's some beautiful women out there, man, that look absolutely nothing like the women that you're describing.
So Cliff, you saying the women that wear that type of stuff, they for the streets?
Not all of them, but I mean, if you put yourself, it's like a uniform, right? You know what thoughts and bad bitches look like. So when you see a woman, it's just how she expresses herself.
Cliff, how do thoughts and bad bitches look? How do they look? What do they look like?
You can see their ass and their tits printed out in whatever they have on.
Oh, and what about their hair and face texture?
Fake hair, long ass nails. Some of them caked on makeup, but a lot of them put themselves together very well. Like even they have on the skin tight clothes.
They got no thoughts in for the streets, according to you, by your logic. Just because they put it together, you still got a perception of them like they are thoughts.
It's like a uniform, Bridget. If you see a woman that
just admit it, Cliff. Thank you.
I'm saying to you, it's a uniform, bro. It's like my man Emo right here. He's in the military. He comes on, you see him in his BDUs. You know that he's a soldier, man. Like you see somebody walking down the road, you see somebody in skin tight clothes. They have their makeup done. They have fake nails, fake hair, all types of Gucci on their ass. And then you walk up to them and you spark a conversation, and they're the most intelligent person you've ever met. Like, I mean, you can't really judge a book by its cover, but first impressions do say something. So there's an assumption that's made when you see somebody present themselves a certain way. So you're kind of right, but
There
yeah,
are other more things to be concerned about.
I don't know. I think
there really are.
everybody
You
has.
be with a girl that's perfectly natural, that has a natural thing, that doesn't wear the makeup, that don't get on your program, don't do anything you need to do, not compatible, the marriage doesn't work. So let's stop making this conversation as if that is gonna fucking fix everything.
If you have a pound of makeup on your face and fake hair, how do I know truly who you are? Who are you hiding?
You don't gotta know.
David,
exactly. That's why a lot of them are single.
David,
ain't nobody got to go back and forth. I see it and I let it go. The back and forth is unnecessary. But so the whole David, thing is everybody's not sure or determined. Huh?
David, do you have that standard when you date? I don't know. I don't know. But like
I haven't dated in 10 years, and a woman 10 years ago is different from the women now. And then it's like if you gotta forcibly, like, all right, the difference between
have you not
before
dated women that wear weave, makeup, nails, or lashes?
Yeah, to a certain degree.
Okay, so prove the point.
Yeah, but
they know the choice. All of them.
Now y'all are victims. There's no other choice. And what am I gonna do?
Yeah, we are victims of that. Majority of us men winning with that.
Kayla, can I ask you a question? Why is it? It seems like you have a little bit of anger, like it's like a little bit of argumentative or something like that. But the way it's taken. Yeah, I understand that because I came from a place where there's a lot of you. Not saying y'all similar, but the similar attributes. Like you could change your tone and try. It seems like you grow big and try to talk down to some men, and then it's like it gets to a point of a little bit of anger I see behind it. Because I've watched you for a long time, huh? Because I watched you on the Lapeef show a long time. See what I'm saying?
You that if I'm not your cup of tea, get a different cup of tea, and you're saying that makes me angry and mad. I'm not mad at the men that have a problem with it. I don't date y'all. I don't see y'all.
No, it's a.
I'll entertain y'all.
Okay, that's cool. But what is the purpose of you saying that? It's the purpose of that. Because it's the tone. It's like somebody is supposed to care other than you of what you're saying.
No.
It's like your attitude or your tone supposed to demean.
No, what you're hearing is me calling out the cap because I'm frustrated with the bullshit talking points. And then y'all come up here and I ask you, have you dated a woman with weave, lashes, and makeup? And everybody's answer is yes.
Yes, but there's a degree to it. When it becomes a mask, you're hiding something.
Is y'all like stuff, y'all like shit that sound good, but none of this.
Yeah, but why you get so frustrated so fast? Though? That's my question. It's just a conversation. Why you get frustrated by other people that you don't?
Can I ask a question?
You're here to make your point, so you make your point. You're not here to police how I'm going to make mine.
Yeah, but you don't scare me by getting tough. It don't bother me. Look, because the undertone of what you're saying and how you're saying it is the meaning.
You again, if it's too hot.
That is the truth. Behind that smile is a mean lady.
Oh, such a
no. See, there you go. Sign language. Now you try to be funny. It's not.
I am.
Let's just have a conversation.
Let's just what the fuck is going on, man? Come on, bud. What you doing, bro?
All right, you're pandering a little bit because you like accept everything. A guy does not have to accept anything just because a woman goes behind it.
You've demonstrated that you don't accept it.
What you said when you first came on. I'm not talking to Kayla. I'm responding to him.
You've demonstrated that you don't accept it. So now,
hold on, Kayla.
What is that change? What does that do?
No, I'm saying make a choice, not sit there and land it on a line. You either on this side or you're on this side. It's not go into the midst of Wonderland where you could judge it any which way. It's like, all right,
they can do whatever they want. That's how.
Yeah, that's what got y'all this far.
You don't get to tell people you have to pick this or you have to pick that. Like you're the United States. Come on.
It's being sure of yourself. It's called confidence. Making sure you're confident in whatever decision you make. You stand on one side and you ride with it. It's not whatever wave fits for you. That's what I'm saying. Stand on your ground. Die on that mountain. I'm dying on the mountain. I don't want a woman that's hiding something.
Blood,
one thing I can say against you, every woman I had, I kept. There's a difference between having a lot of women and keeping them.
What does that have to do with anything, though? Your personal, like, I don't get it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just open my opinion out there real quick, keeping on topic. All right. We're talking about our black men who want to set the beauty standards. Is that the topic?
Yeah. Well, there's multiple topics tonight. You can speak on whatever you like.
And there's Marvelous, we're gonna definitely get to you, but Cliff and David, we like final thoughts so that we can bring up some other people with Marvelous so that he can,
I'll go first. Okay. So, Blood,
thanks,
David, you cannot, Bridget, you can't dictate to other people how to live them life. Everybody is gonna do what the fuck they wanna do, regardless of whatever you say. If you go to that girl, if I go to that girl, I'm not even gonna say you, bro. I go to that girl, let's say a Tinder date, and then she have on fake everything from tits, ass, hair, all of that. But let's say, it look kind of enticing and I like it. Okay, maybe I ascertain the fact that this is for the streets, but hey, let's go have some fun because that's what the streets are for, fun. So, I mean, if I see a little something now that say, maybe I should stick around. I'm gonna want to see when she takes all that shit off, and that's gonna be the determining factor of whether I stay or not, man. But at the end of the day, bro, I see something happen all the time where men, I don't want to use the word bash, but you guys are telling women that they shouldn't do this, they shouldn't do that, they should dress this way. If you don't like it, don't pay no fucking mind, because women love attention, dude. And the more you throw little things at them for little things, whether it's like or dislike, it will feed them ego and them do them thing anyway, regardless of what you are say. Let them things bother you less. Focus on the women that you want to attract in your life and leave the street girl them alone. Big man thing. It don't make no sense.
Hey Cliff, I want to say something to you right quick.
Wait, hold on, because we're getting final thoughts.
Let's
get to David. Final thoughts.
No, I wasn't bashing or anything like that. The conversation that I had is seeming like bashing. What I was saying was just pick a side. If you don't like this particular woman, don't mess with her, which would stop the conversation, the arguing, and whatever the case may be. But you could all right. The women with makeup, we deal with them because we want to have fun. We don't really care for that because it's fun. We'll deal with the makeup and whatever. But if we want to have a life and a family with them, we start to care about it. That's where the conversation is. It's not bashing. It's a difference. If you want to wear makeup all day and wigs and stuff like that, fine. But I'm looking for somebody to be with, and I don't prefer that. That's not dictating to anybody else. But it seems from the conversation we had is everybody standing on the fence. It's never one side or the other. There's no bad thing. There's people for certain things. And I apologize, Kayla. I never came up here to argue with you. It just seemed like you came off a little mean sometimes. That's all I was saying. But I apologize if I came off disrespectful or anything like that. And to the rest of the panel, I apologize.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, I have
your stance. It is what it is. We don't all have to agree. It's okay. Just have the conversation. It's cool.
Let me tell you. Just one more thing. Let me tell you where I just disagree with you. Because you say you're going out, you're meeting this woman with the fake everything, and she's for the streets and you're having fun. But then you say what it sounded like you just said. It said like, oh, you start to catch feelings. So you don't really want to be fake no more. Is that what you were saying? Cause that sounds to me.
I said if you.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I said if you're out there having fun, the things that you look for in a girlfriend or anything doesn't matter as much if you're just out there for fun, because you're not planning there to be there for long term. So it don't matter. So that's why we end up messing with these women and stuff like that, and we see they not for us. As far as getting married and everything else like that, no bash towards them. But you stand on the line to know the difference.
Wow.
Well, thank you both for
Am I wrong?
Ladies, my beautiful ladies, mwah, mwah, have a good night. J Prince, big up my big bro.
I want to tell this to Cliff right there.
Thank you, Cliff.
Hey Cliff. Hey Cliff. Hey Cliff. I want to say this to you right quick. I want to say this to you right quick. I think the problem the thing is now. I think the problem is that us black men is getting our women together, checking our women. We putting our women. We kind of like bringing them, putting them back where they needed it to be, and weave and makeup is part of them correcting our women. If we're gonna be the men of our race, and we in charge of our race, us men gotta attack the stuff that's out of place. And that type of stuff is out of place. It's been socialized. It's been socialized and conditioned from, and we
you can't pull the rug from under people, brethren.
JP, of all the things in our community, and now look at Sway. JP, of all the things in our community, you know, it's not safe for our kids to walk to school in certain neighborhoods. It's not safe to sit on your porch in certain places. But you think the thing that black men should just be completely focused on is wigs and makeup? I'm just saying, you know what? And JP, I think black women are beautiful. I don't think that, you know, I have no issue with people wearing whatever they want on their hair, their face, whatever. Do you? But I do think there's some stuff that has to happen in terms of like deprogramming, like certain things that people might, you know, feel inside. That is definitely something that should happen concurrently. But I just find it strange, JP, that this is the fight. You, of all the things, like this is the one.
No, we are. A lot of us is putting stuff together to change that, where our women and children and men can walk down the street.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. that we're gonna step up and we're gonna stop all that. So we putting that together. That's part of it. This just been the conversation of today. This not this is my first time having time having a conversation about weed. Yeah, it's pending. This is my second conversation about weed.
Because you were just talking about like organizing black men to come together and do this and that against weaves. And it just seemed, I don't know.
I also want to know who's going to be running the deprogramming programs, because if that is the direction that we're going to move, then we also need to make sure that we're conditioning the men to start believing that that beauty is the most desirable for themselves. Because men swear that they want a natural woman, but they want a natural woman with a particular type of skin. Because if she has acne, that's natural, but you don't want that. What you want a woman with a particular grade of hair. You think that this is the natural curly that they imagine. The 4C hair, the Afro-y hair is not what they think when they think, oh, natural woman. They don't think that. They think this. So when we have to do full reprogramming classes so that those Afro, those kinky, those textured skin, all of these natural things are now what most turns you on. Because right now it's not.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a good point, Kayla, because I think a lot
of people, a good point.
Say certain things, but then when you hear the people they name, these are people with like a natural makeup look. It's not all, and or you know, or on TV,
or with, like not indigenous, that like racially ambiguous look.
Right.
You know,
Kayla, let me ask you a question. Have you ever felt that type of energy from black men? Like have they ever tried to like?
No,
because you're a darker type of woman.
I was gonna say in terms of like hairs and stuff, no. But for
skin,
yes, of course. A skin, yes, of course. Colorism is rampant in America. But in terms of hair, no, because I went natural at Howard. Everybody was going natural. It was the thing to do. It was a part of the culture. It was proud. It was so due to my HBCU experience, I had a great transition to natural and embracing myself and embracing my skin and everything. I mean, Howard is one of the best decisions I ever made.
Like I say, I see your natural picture. I thought you looked way prettier than with makeup. You real pretty.
Good gosh, Marvelous,
natural.
what's going on?
Hey guys, what's going on? I'll first start off by saying, hi, how y'all doing? What's up, Jay, Kayla, Sway, Kay?
What up?
I thought I was saying with beauty standards, as you know, it's subjective. Beauty in itself is subjective. So, pretty, ugly, whatever you want to call it, it is what it is. When it comes to beauty standards, in my opinion, you guys already kind of brought up just 5 seconds ago. In my opinion, I think it's more of a racial ambiguous in optics, how things are looking. Even if you Google online, you'll start to see like more of a mixed race type thing going on. All types of people trying to blend in different looks, different cues, different things from different cultures that they like and want to enhance more to feature more themselves. And then when it comes to Black women, particularly what they're setting, I would say if you want to talk about a particular type of beauty, would be hair standards. But that's only, in my opinion, because Black women, I think, do the most with their hair. Like legitimately, they have so many different hairstyles. It's like, how do you figure you want to inspire other people to want to take something? It's almost like you have hundreds of hairstyles and everyone has maybe 6 or 5. And it's like you thought they wasn't gonna try to bite off the little thing I got. Like seriously? That's just me looking at it optically. And if you Google this, you Google American hairstyles, you're going to see nothing but Black women. I swear to you. You just type in American hairstyles, all you're gonna see is Black women. If you type in hairstyles in general, you're gonna see mostly Black women, but everyone else is included. And then that's pretty much all I have to say when it comes to that. When it comes to other beauty standards, though, I still think we're still in the Kim Kardashian phase. Kim changed the game because she it's not her looks, it's how she attained the looks that standard that she set by obtaining it, by the ways in which she did it. She didn't do it by working out. She didn't do it by dieting and being naturally beautiful. No, she got it by enhanced makeup, and she got it also by plastic surgery. There were other celebrities before her that were doing plastic surgery, like Kim, like Little Kim, I should say, Michael Jackson, and a few others. But it never got trendy until Kim Kardashian did it, and that's when it became the in thing to do, and it was more acceptable. Of course, when Europeans set the standard, that's when it's on and popping. But that's that. Me personally, I don't really like all the fake makeup and booty and all that stuff. It is what it is. But choose who you want to choose. If you need it, get it. I'm not judging. You know what I'm saying? Some people need makeup, some don't. I'm very, very, very picky. I'm very picky when it comes to beauty. If you had to tell me, like, what is your particular standard, I'm saying right now, health is the number one thing I'm really gonna look at. Is your health, 100%. If you got clean white teeth, no glasses, hair to be whatever style you want. I don't care about the hair as long as it's healthy hair. Skin complexion, height, you have your proportion well, face is good, geometric. I'm good with you. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my thing. I'm more of a health guy. If you're in shape, even more points. But when it comes, that's my subjective beauty. But I'm very picky because I know beauty I only seen one dime in my whole life. I'm talking celebrities and everything. I'm talking about I've seen her in real life though. I can't judge off pictures because we're in a day of deception. I'm serious. We just talked about earlier. People can change everything up. You know what I'm saying? Filters, all that stuff. I don't trust the stuff on TV. You know what I'm saying? Even on these cameras, they got stuff where you can, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm looking at Kay or Kayla. Really, I mean, it could be, I'm not saying you are, but that's how far technology has come. And I think the reason why Kim Kardashian pretty much became a trend because I'm gonna be real with you, she had a successful surgery because surgery has just gotten that much better over time. She just so happened to hop on it when it was like red hot good. Like they really got to the point where it was really good. I didn't know Halle Berry got plastic surgery until I looked back at her 80s when she won the pageant and I saw her natural. I was like, damn, that was her when she was natural. She was still good looking, but I didn't know she got a nose job. You know what I'm saying? There's little tweaks. You know what I'm saying? That's all Hollywood was doing, little tiny tweaks back in the day. But it's just like these things, but she went further. Like Kim went all the way and she pulled it off. Because she's able to pull off, everyone thinks she can pull off that particular look, the booty, the thing, and guys will go Google Gaga over and shit. So, but when it comes to standards and beauties, I mean, I kind of touched everything else, but Black women, I give it to y'all, hairstyles, 100%. That's all y'all. Everything else kind of seems to be a mixed pot as I was doing some research. Because I mean, I look at women, but I had a wife, I'm not looking at women like that anymore, but more into cars, but that's just my opinion on that.
Thank you for sharing your opinion. I definitely hear what you were saying about like Kim K. I think that she definitely like sets trends as it relates to certain types of looks.
Yes.
And it's funny, like you bring her up, because I was looking at a picture of her from like before she got any work done. And I think Kim K is gorgeous now, but I think she was so gorgeous before she got anything done to her face or body, anything. She's just a pretty girl. So, yeah, I mean, and even with like the contouring and like the way that people do their makeup, I think that she was very influential there. I'm not saying she made it up or anything, but I think she kind of was like really influential in terms of certain even makeup styles. So yeah. And you know, that's how.
And then there's that one what's that one girl's name? I can't remember. Ariana Grande. That she had her face too. Her and Kim's little sister. Those two set it off for the teenagers, in my opinion. Those are the two that
you're talking about Kylie?
Yeah. Kylie and Ariana Grande were the two that I say the teenagers are looking up to the standards of beauty. That when they try to inspire to look and try to take on certain features, whether it's getting darker or putting on their eyes a certain way to make them look more slanted and more highlighted. It's just all types of little things they do. It's trend setting. They're celebrities. That's what they do. They get paid. They get a lot of money invested in them to help people sell an image. That's what they are. You know, but like I said, Black women, they sell an image in a different way. Every race does in their own way, but it's all about who the market is geared towards. I was also going to say,
and who gets put out in the media a certain way. And yeah, I mean, I think sometimes people, you know, don't take that into account. Like these things are really orchestrated, you know, specifically to drive certain things to, you know, get cash flow to, you know, certain industries. So this is all like purposeful. I definitely am glad that you shared that perspective, Marvelous.
I try to be honest.
Thank you. You can stay there if you want. Hey, what's going on? I saw you picking your hair in the back. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Go ahead. Do you want to weigh in on any of the topics from today?
A little bit, not really. I mean, I came up just to show off the fro. I guess the 2 points I wanted to talk about was, I guess.
Let me give you a little solo.
Okay. I'm cool. But, I guess the wigs. I don't think it's a problem with the wigs. I think it's a problem when they overwear them. Like they'll have the same wig on for like 2 to 3 weeks, and it's just starting to look not as clean as it was when they first got it done. I'm cool with the wigs, like, you know, the initial, because it looks nice, clean, like you actually take care of it. But after a while, they'll wear the same wig for like a whole month, and it's like it don't look good. You know what I mean? Or the same braids or same weave. Like after a while, you either got to get it redone and take it out. And a lot of times they'll just leave it in.
So you're more so about the upkeep of a hairstyle versus the hairstyle.
Yeah, if you look good, you look good. I don't really care if you wear a wig or not. But I was trolling in the chat, so don't really take what I said in the chat to heart. But you said something about the afros and saying how it doesn't necessarily fly, and I guess in the corporate world, well, I mean, I agree with you. They don't necessarily accept that all the time. But even as a man growing up, I realized that having an afro severely limited the amount of play I got. Girls did not like me like that. As soon as I started letting go curly and keeping it more clean and neat, I started getting more attention and more game and more confidence.
So do you see how even you said clean and neat to refer to your non-afro?
I'll let it go curly and then I'll slick it back, or I'll get like, you know, cuts. Like,
but afros are also clean and neat. Do you see
what he's showing is that 3A look of texturing his hair to that type of texture. See how we've been saying it looks better than
even say clean and neat, even though I know what he was saying, but like it's just interesting to see those types of words attached.
Because that's how we've been programmed. We do understand that the standard of beauty is still run by Europeans.
Exactly. Like,
well, what I mean by
my hair right now is clean and neat.
Yeah, but it's hard.
Your hair right now, Sway, is clean and neat. It is.
It's hard to keep it like this throughout the day because it'll get, somebody touches it. I'm like, you can't touch my hair. I'm like, I literally didn't let girls touch my hair. I'm like, because you about to mess it up. Like, I didn't want to keep that style where I have to keep the upkeep up all day. Yeah, like you're not gonna let people mess up the shape of it.
So then you can speak to how much work natural hair.
Yeah, I mean, I had an afro all the way
I'll
until
just get up and put some water on it, and then I'm gone.
Oh yeah, now I took a shower.
I had to get up and do a twist out. I had to undo each twist because I do twist outs. I have to undo each twist and then separate it. It would take more time, and like you said, it doesn't stay the same because, especially my hair shrinkage, leave the house looking one way, come home looking totally different.
Well, I wanted to ask this though, when it comes to the afros and stuff, right? Because I'm in the military, so there's certain styles they actually allow black women to wear now. They can have dreads, they can have braids, they got ponytails now, and that's all good. Women are getting everything in what military. That guys are really getting it now. But I was gonna say, women can still, when it comes to black women's natural hair, wear that you want to wear it. And I think the real problem is how people perceive it is more of how it is tamed or how it is looks somewhat fashionable. Because when you look at it in a way, our hair is very different from everyone else's. 100%. No one else's hair is like kinky. It stands on the end. It's naturally standing. I'm not doing nothing to it. But that's the thing though. Like, if you're not trying to, like, let's say I have to go to work and I have to wear a hat. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really conform so much with a normal hat. Maybe I have to get a visor that goes around and allows my fro to be up top. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're in a situation that's very unique. No one else has this particular issue with the type of volume that we have with our hair. So we have to either relax it, straighten out the bullshit that we don't want to do that's unnatural to our hair. But what ways we can do? We always could braid it. You can always put it in a ponytail, or you can have like your head care. Okay. So it's not like it's saying you can go chemicalless, and you can definitely go with no chemicals in your hair. You can definitely have however you want to have it. But I think because of the way things, how they perceive us, not how we perceive ourselves, because the world looking at us, they look at it and say, well, your hair kind of stands out. It's something we don't normally see. That's for one. So it looks fashionable. Because if I wore that same hairstyle you got, it's going to be fashionable on me. It doesn't look natural on me. If that makes any sense what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
and other black people feel the same way. My manager at my former job, which was a black woman, told me that like my curly hair out like didn't look professional. Or she just like asked me like, are you wearing your hair like that? Or like, and I'm like, what?
Yeah. It's a very unique situation.
No, I mean, I'm asking her like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean like that? What does that mean? You know what I'm saying? But it's just the programming. It's programmed across even our own people that our natural state of art, just doesn't look professional.
Sir, it is what it is.
I got more play once I started to let it curl up and fade the whole round, and I eventually was able to pull it back. But just having a natural fro, I mean, I got props from like the old heads because I kept it clean. It's like that's what a good fro looked like. Especially there was a time frame where men were actually wearing the fros. I don't know if y'all remember that, but it came back for a little bit.
Yeah, there was a time period where men were
around 2015 to like 2014 to 2017, we were rocking the fro. And when I went to my AU tournaments, I had my clean. Everyone had like the nappy fro. And that was the only time I got props for my fro because I actually kept it nice and clean. But I did get made fun of. They called me microphone head, mushroom head, whatever, all types of stuff. So, I mean, it wasn't just like the corporate side. The men, women, they make fun of you for the fro.
Yeah, I think that men and women and everyone who wears natural hair has an experience or understands that certain people, regardless of race, even your own race, gender, anyone, they're going to have an experience or either have observed an experience, a situation where the natural hair was not seen positively. Like, absolutely. Like, people have just assumed certain things about me based on my hair, even down to like certain music and stuff. Like, it's just certain things are just assumed based on hair for Black people. So I think that we have to really work towards actually accepting the different textures of Black hair, like Kayla was talking about earlier, and even you were talking about too, Sway, that certain looks are more acceptable than others, even amongst ourselves as Black people. And we have to work at undoing that. Like, I'm in front of kids every day and they've never seen my hair straight, ever. Not once. And my hair has been straight before, but I make it a point to like not wear my hair straight at school, because I just think that it's important to have those examples in front of you to see all the different like ways that the hair texture like mine, that is the exact same hair texture as most of my kids at school, you know, can look. And I think that's important. So we have to start accepting that. We have to start showing that more. We have to start, you know, loving all those different ways that our hair can look, and not just liking it when it's just, you know, oh, my curls are defined,
and that's
or
what I'm saying, Kate.
whatever. It has to be accepted when your hair is, you know, fresh out the shower and your curls are, you know, super small close to your head. Sometimes, like, people, sometimes I'll wear my hair a certain way. People are like, did you cut your hair? I'm like, nah, that's just how it looks sometimes.
Hey, Kate.
You know what I'm talking about, Sway. Like, sometimes your hair can look longer, sometimes it can look shorter. It depends on so many different things. And I think that's one of the most beautiful things about our hair. It's so unique, and Marvelous actually kind of touched on this earlier. So like, just doing that is a big deal. Being a person who presents yourself to the world with the natural hair, I think, is a big deal. And that's why, JP, earlier when you were saying, like, you know, Black women are beautiful without all this and that, I completely agree. I agree with that 100%. But I'm not going to like police another person and say, hey, make sure you don't ever do this or ever do that. If people want to do it, they can do it. But make sure that in your
I want to add
to add, you know, positivity and love towards our hair textures,
Hey,
regardless if they're in their 3s or their 4s in terms of the curl pattern.
Hey, Kate, now you finally saying the same stuff that we saying. If the society is saying, if that's conditioning y'all to make y'all do all this type of stuff, why even submit to that? And a lot of times when I talk to a lot of women,
I'm finally saying what y'all are saying. Hold on, JP.
Hold on, Kayla. Okay.
You're saying now I'm finally saying what y'all are saying. I've been saying the entire time that for hundreds of years, certain images have been pushed, and that is why certain things are the way they are. I've been saying that the entire time.
I want to finish this right quick. When I'll be saying, like, a lot of women that say, well, when we tell a lot of women to go natural, when they go natural, they feel like they don't have to do nothing to it at all. I was like, you can at least comb it. Well, I'm natural. You can comb the shit. Come on now.
This is what I don't like, because I literally cannot comb my hair. Like, in order for me to comb, like right now, if I go get a comb, I don't care how wide the tooth is, it's not combing through.
Use some oil.
So how do your hair get so straight and clean like that?
Oh my goodness, please stop using.
So you don't comb your hair. Your hair just wakes up.
I'm saying that combability has nothing to do with how your hair is kept up. You can use your fingers. You can be in the shower. That's what I do with my fingers. I sometimes put my hair in a high ponytail, then a low ponytail, to prepare for situations like this where I want it to look like poofy, blown out. There's a lot of different things that you can do. So saying like, how did you get it so clean? Clean? My hair is clean all the time, regardless of if it looks big, small.
Well, you know, we got to go back to those hot combs. We got to go back to hot combs, grease.
I don't use.
We got to go back to hot combs, grease.
You got to wash your hair. No, you can wash. You wash your hair, or you go get it wet, and then you comb through. That's probably the easiest because it's looser.
Exactly. You have
and that's the other thing, is that you don't know how to take care of your natural hair, because everyone that's Black and natural knows that. Everybody knows that. You always make sure the hair is damp before you do any kind of detangling. We all understand that taking care of our hair as Black people is different than it is for other races. So that is like a part of it, Jay.
I only go through my hair.
I don't think you really see and really understand what it is to take care of natural hair. It's a different experience.
I only go through my hair with, if I'm washing my hair, it's been sitting in conditioner for a long time, and then I'm going to detangle it. But then even after I detangle it, Like I detangled my hair to get it to this, but right now I can't comb through it. But that doesn't mean anything. This is just how it looks. Like combing or not has nothing to do with anything. My hair is clean. My hair, I mean, I don't like when we use the word like if it's blown out, or if it's, you know, curls defined, now it's combed, versus if it's not that way, it's not combed. Like, and I even have to talk to the kids about this because kids definitely tell you how they feel about your hair, and they've told me on several occasions. And I've had to have conversations because they'll say, how come you don't comb your hair? Because I don't have my edges laid, or I'm not doing this or that. And I'm like, look, my hair is clean, it's neat, it's done. I think we have to move away from this idea that combed hair
programming
looks a specific way.
The
like
programming.
Hair, I can't get a comb through it, but my hair it's clean. I washed it, it's neat. You know, whatever. I don't think we should associate clean and neat with looking slicked down.
It's in the subconscious though, Kay. They can't
or
help
looking
it.
curls defined and all this. Like that doesn't mean, like, I think we got to move past that.
I guess I want to tap in on the makeup thing because I know you guys were arguing about that as well. Like y'all all know the difference between a cake face and just like mascara and eyeliner. So let's not act like, you know, we're saying those are the same thing. We're talking about stop wearing makeup. Like we're saying stop caking your face up. You're cool with the eyeliner, mascara, where you still look like yourself. Maybe a little bit of blush here to cover up some of the, you know, acne. But you caking your face up doesn't help your acne. You caking your face up doesn't make us want to be with you for the long term, because when you take it off, you look like a completely different person. We all know it. And you're saying you dated the women before. Yeah, I've dated 3 women, 2 black, 1 Latina. The Latino girl I'm with right now, but the previous one was black, and she used to cake her face all the way up. My pillows would be on my shirts, everything. Like, and she had a whole bunch of palettes. She worked at Sephora. She had decent makeup, and it was still good on my clothes, still good on my. No, I can't do that no more. And she was older than me, and I was young cat, you know, naive, and I kind of just wanted to stick around for the poom poom. But after a while, my next girl, I was like, I'm not picking a girl that's going to cake her face up like that no more. I'm not picking a girl that's going to need, every time she go out the house, she got to do her whole face. She can't just go to the house, out the house to the grocery store, some sweats in her natural face, or, you know, regular jeans, or, you know, she want to cake up her whole face every time we go out the house. No, I'm not doing that no more.
So, I think it's good that you were able to understand that you should search for the particular woman that you would like. I think that's what we've been a lot of us have been talking about all night.
Don't complain about them. Yeah.
Like,
don't complain about them and you're still dating them.
Exactly.
I stopped doing that.
Imagine choosing.
And that's what I was calling the cap on. They're like, Kayla, why are you so frustrated? And I said, it's just annoying. And do all these talking points about how you want natural this and how you want that. But you will still date and entertain these women that are not natural. So
and Kayla, isn't it? Hold on,
because y'all still date men who bullshitting and
Kayla, isn't it funny how like it's so easy to be recognized when a woman says something like, you know, I keep dating this type of guy and keep getting this kind of result. People will be like, well, why do you keep dating that type of guy? But when it's this situation, it's like, well, there's no other options and blah, blah, blah. When there are definitely other options, there are women that don't wear makeup every day. There are women that don't wear weaves ever. There are all types of women out here. But yeah, we definitely want to see what Polar Bear is talking about.
Yeah, let's see what Polar Bear has to go.
Y'all can both stick around for a little bit because I think y'all are going to be the last caller.
Get into the end of the show. So let's see. What's up, Polar Bear?
Hey, Kayla, Kay, Sway.
What's up?
3A sounds going on in there. Marvelous and JP. I hope you're all doing well. So I'll just have my 2 cents, and I'm not faulting women if they want to wear whatever. Just a couple comments. So both my ex-wives, they were all natural. I mean, when I talk about hair, they did not wear wigs. I think maybe my second wife, she may have worn a wig once or twice to some event that we went to, but by and large, 99% of the time, she did not wear anything on her head. She was just natural. My first wife always did natural. Most of the ladies I've dated were natural. There were a handful maybe that did wear, weaves or wigs or whatever, here and there, but not, I won't say excessively. Probably one did at most, maybe 50% of the time. Of course, I didn't stay forever with them either. Makeup is fine as long as, I think the other gentleman said it well, if it kind of accentuates your natural beauty and you still see the woman's face. At the point that's covering up her face, just not my flavor. I just don't care for that. I don't like stuff getting on my clothes like that, a bunch of smudge stains, because that wears out your shirts. You got to throw away the damn shirt and get a new one, and shirts aren't cheap. And I would say, whether you're wearing whatever you're going to wear, okay, I think it's far better than having to go through something that's more permanent, mainly talking about plastic surgery, because those are typically lifelong or multi-year. You could have complications, etc. And I saw this actually a lot when I spent 2 years over in South Korea, and young Korean girls in their 20s getting plastic surgery just to change this, that, or the other. And I just felt really sad for them that they just didn't have that, I guess, that they had to conform to whatever the beauty standard was. And they weren't instilled to think they're already good looking, So regardless, I would say to the mothers and the fathers, as much as input you have to your children, primarily to young girls, most all to the young boys, but focusing on the girls on the makeup and everything else, raise them up to cherish what they got naturally. They can always accent a little bit because that's what women do, but don't instill them that they have natural pride so they don't have to go change themselves up majorly doing plastic surgery, or that they always got to have something other than their natural hair on their head, or they got to cake their face up like crazy and look like something out of a Tim Burton movie. So that's all I got to say.
Thank you for sharing your experience and your point of view. And
I got a question for the
support.
You're welcome. I'm sorry, Jay, did you have a question or no?
Yeah.
JP, you said
I don't know if I should ask this, but what I have seen, I'm the guy that's gonna talk about the stuff that we're afraid to talk about. From my experience, the women that's usually natural, they usually date people like you, Polar Bear. Have you ever experienced those type of women?
I don't know because I can't compare, but I will say my 2 wives that I was with and the ones that I actually had longer term relationships with, they were more natural. I want to makeup, which accented their natural beauty, but they didn't wear wigs, or if they do is for what you call that 1% of the time of some, whatever occasion, going out to some party, might be, I don't know.
Right. And I want to say this one last thing. When we say don't date the people who you're going to complain about, I wish they would use that same sentiment when it comes to men who they be complaining about. Then they go back dating the same men that they complain about. Yeah, I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah, I was about to say, didn't Kay just say that and vice versa? She just said that earlier.
Yeah, because every time us men want to complain about something, we always got to tell him, well, do this instead, just to keep from men talking about it. But yet we don't have that same smoke when it comes to women. Always complain about every fucking thing. They get it fast.
Is that accurate?
There's definitely. For anyone listening tonight, if you find yourself in a situation over and over again, do some looking within and, try not to date the people that you don't like. That goes for men, women, any gender. If you don't like a thing, you don't like a person, you don't like a certain type of look, you don't like a certain type of lifestyle, find other people. That is for anyone. I'm not discriminating as it relates to that, JP. So like maybe some women that you've met or whatever have been, kind of
you know why I'm mainly concerned about this?
They've been kind of contradicting themselves there. But in terms of like me and Kayla, what on this show,
no,
I just brought that up, JP.
You know why my main concern about this is because I got 3 daughters, and I can't find a group of black women that's natural. Most majority of these women is going to be the influence of them. That's just like if all of our boys look at us men as sagging our pants and having thuggish behaviors and all other stuff, y'all gonna be like, man, y'all influencing the young boys to do this type of stuff. Well, y'all influencing these young girls. My daughter got videos of her. She's nothing but 8, and she was doing this at 7, painting her whole face, putting on little wigs. I can show you pictures. Like, come on, man. She watching y'all older people do this.
How did that happen, though? How did that happen, though? Them little people
stop gaslighting us. Y'all need to quit being fake. Y'all being fake. Y'all gaslighting. Y'all act like it's not all over the place.
How did that happen? Because as far as I know,
when she talked to older women,
they don't have money. They're broke. So
who broke?
How are 7 to 8-year-olds achieving full makeup looks? Tell me.
Okay. Well, one, her mom, like her friends' mothers and stuff. When they come over, they buy their daughters this type of stuff, and a lot of those daughters be watching those women and go in their mama's rooms, and they come all over here, or I take my daughter over there. They playing, and they got videos of them wearing their mama wigs and planning their mama makeup and all that type of stuff. My daughter got videos. I don't buy my daughter the shit.
JP, how old is your daughter that you're talking about? 3. How old is she? I forgot.
She's 8.
8. JP, I love children. If you ever want me to have a Zoom or Google Meet with your daughter, I will come no makeup, my afro, just any kind of way. We can work on whatever. I think 8 years old is 3rd grade. I will work with her on whatever the 3rd grade concept is, and I can be that example. If there's no example in your life, I am willing to be that for your daughter. So let me know you have my number. We can set it up.
I got you.
Then you don't have to talk about it like that. I will be that example.
Why y'all don't want us to talk about that type of stuff? Y'all want to silence us on certain topics.
Not silencing you, JP. I'm trying to help you reach a solution. You brought up your daughter and said she doesn't have examples. I said I will be that example for your daughter. I love children. I'm a teacher. I'm getting all emotional. I love kids, so I will absolutely be that person for her if that is what you need. And I'm not playing, I'm serious.
I got you.
So if you want to keep talking about the problem, we can, or we can talk about this solution that I'm putting in front of you. So you have to think about, what do you want? Do you want to keep talking about the problem, or do you want to find somebody that can be that example for your daughter? And I'm saying that I will be that example for your daughter. I'll wipe off my eyeliner. Y'all know I love some eyeliner. Yeah. I will get on there completely natural, the same way I do with my students that I see every day. I go in there every day, no makeup, hair looking this way, however it looks. And I do this daily. So if you want a solution, I am presenting it to you. If you want to keep talking about the problem and complaining about all the black women you know and see, then keep on. But I'm telling you that I'm here for that, if that's what you want. So what do you want to do?
I want that. I said I want that.
My number. You have my
number? And I would say there are plenty of other women out there that aren't wearing wigs all the time or wigs. I've encountered them. They are out there. So if I can find them, you should be able to find them a lot better than me, I would say.
No, hey, Polar Bear. And that's what I was kind of hitting around. But typically, when I do see black women with natural hair, they usually be at the white guys. That's just what I have seen. That's just my experience. I didn't want to say it earlier, but usually black girls with natural hair goes at the white guys.
So, and that's
those were the women that we consider nerds or whatever.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you, Jay. I'm sorry. I thought you were.
No, I was saying those are the women that majority of black, I guess black, they felt like black men looked at them like they weren't desirable or they was nerds or whatever. But those typically usually be the women that get with the white guys. And that's what I was trying to insinuate earlier.
Okay. Well, I can't say either way. I can't see the whole, of what's going on. So I'll have to claim ignorance on that. But if that is to be the case, maybe you guys, I don't know, use that as a topic for a future session. So, but
Jay, to be fair though, to the conversation, Jay, that honestly can go both ways. I know what you're talking about. I've seen what you're talking about, but honestly can go both ways. I've seen black men who would dress a certain way with black women and act a certain way with black women, but then when they get another ethnicity, they change it up also. You know what I'm talking about. So I mean, like, yeah, people change it up. That's like, depends on who you are. You know what I'm saying? If you want to adapt to someone else's culture, how they are, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna probably give out a little more invested. Women are more likely to do that than men. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to be underneath the man and stuff like that. Usually men are going their own way. So
I agree with what you said.
Yes, that's why you're gonna see that most likely. You know what I'm saying? Like, even get this back, take it other way. You'll see white women dressing like they black. What a black dude. You feel me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's just how things are.
Right. I can see that because like if I done seen dudes that get with white women, and because white women don't require us to be wearing all that name brand clothes and all that. They accept us if we wear t-shirt, jeans, and some raggedy boots. They don't go off our gear where if we go to the black community, you got to wear the latest updated clothes. You got to have real Gucci on or something like that. You got to spend money on your clothes.
JP, stop. There are plenty of men walking around every predominantly black neighborhood across the country that have black. There are plenty of black men walking around without these name brands that have women. Like, let's just stop acting like black women are out here doing something drastically different.
I disagree, Kay.
What are you doing? JP, stop. If I go right now to the south or west side of Chicago, there are dudes that are not dressed, however, that still have women, still have kids, still have access to women, all these things. Stop saying that just because somebody is not black, they're going to accept us. Black women accept you too. I guarantee most of the women that you've been with at any point in your whole journey that you've shared with us have been black women, right?
I see where you're going with this, but the malls, our malls is not packed for a reason. I mean, it's packed for a reason. We spend a lot of money on our gear
to make a non-black person better than a black. Like, this is getting.
So we don't spend a lot of money on Jordans and name brand clothes.
Oh my goodness, JP, please stop with this
narrative. Come to Japan, brother. You come to Japan, they spend that money out here, bro.
JP, you were just
we spend a lot of money on
JP,
clothes.
Okay, JP. You said that a white woman or other non-black women, they don't require. Meanwhile, again, go to your whatever place that you can go to where there are black men that do not have on name brands and see if they're just devoid of, see if there's just no women talking to any of those men. Let me know. And JP, you've shared a lot of your story with us. You have had black women and you have not been in the best situations. So please stop acting like black women won't accept us if we do this or that. Only these other non-black women, what? Women will accept men they like. I don't care what color they are, what ethnicity, none of that matters. If a woman likes you, she's gonna accept you. That's across races. That's across all of this. You're saying that white women or
I can stop at Walmart and give me some good black women.
Yes.
Where do you meet these women at?
JP, you have to expand you have to
Yeah,
get out of
JP.
your own backyard. You have to, because a lot of the things that you're saying are very much in this very tiny segment of your own just tunnel vision. You have to break through out of that. You have to understand that there is more to life, that everyone is not just the specific people that you choose to be around, because now you're an adult. You get to choose who you're around. When you were a little boy, that's different. You didn't have that choice. You get to choose now, JP. And if you're constantly finding yourself in certain situations, just like you were saying earlier, just like when you talked about your sister situation, always ending up with this man that's doing this or that, and you having to go do this, you just said it. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you keep finding yourself in these same situations, you need to look at yourself and say, you know what am I doing? If I kept finding myself in a situation that's terrible, like in regards to anything, career, family situations, romantic situations, I would look at myself and say, you know what? I keep ending up here. So I'm the common denominator. Y'all always talk about accountability. So I need to figure out what am I doing to stop being in the same situation. JP, you keep shifting the blame to now. Sometimes I'm on your side because there are things societally and all this. But if you keep ending up in situations, you need to figure out what you're doing. And every time you come on this show, you talk about a situation you're in. You just talked about a fight, a party you were at. Why were you at that party? What kind of party was it where fights are just popping off? You need to understand, what are you doing and why are you there? You cannot keep putting everything as somebody else, someone else's issue. It's somebody else's fault. It's Black women. It's this, it's that. What are you responsible for? And like I said, I'm on your side about a lot of this stuff because there are things societally that are obstacles. I get that. But what are you responsible for, JP? Because every time you talk, it's Black women's fault or something else. What are you responsible for? Are you responsible for the friends you keep? Are you responsible for the women you get pregnant? Are you responsible for the people that you date? Are you responsible for any of that? Any? And if you don't think so, then you need to take a look at yourself and figure out what's going on. Because every time you're blaming somebody, and it's usually Black women, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, JP, and what are you responsible for? Was that a tortoiseshell cat, polar bear?
It was.
I just got distracted. But yes, JP. Yes.
Good job,
JP,
Kay. I agree with you.
All right, JP,
Go
what was
ahead,
the question, man? She went on a complete rant. It was all good knowledgeable. It was all good stuff you put out there, Kat. Nothing to take from you. But what question did you ask in between when she was going on you for a little bit? Because I was going to answer for you. You were saying something about Black women. You were saying, like, where can I find, what were you saying?
Oh, when I was saying, like,
oh, I remember that question.
Kay don't want me to talk. But
no, go ahead, JP.
Where can you find these Black women? Like, if that was, because I, like, when I was growing up, or just not even to this day, like when I go to Milwaukee or any of the city where it's majority Black, I can't just wear anything. I gotta put on some shit that make me kind of look good or whatever, or just at least blend in with everybody. Like out here in the white suburbs, I could just wear anything.
But Jay, understand this, man. You should be able to wear whatever you want to wear and be comfortable with yourself. That's going to exude your confidence. And you're going to get the one that's going to want to be with you for who you are.
That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying, but you don't got to fake the focus. I'm trying to say, if you are who you are, and she sees that, and she likes you, you're good on that aspect. And when it comes to just finding different women, particularly Black women, I travel the world a little bit, man. I would say I kind of like the girls from UK. The accent, it gets me every fucking time. But I'm just saying, for you, maybe you need to go somewhere outside the pond. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's tons of Black women with different mindsets, different cultures, different languages, different everything. All right, fashion and all. Mm-hmm. So you got to go and find it in a way. We are online. You don't have to necessarily travel. I found my wife online. You know what I'm saying? Well, I should say she found me. I'm gonna be real with you. She found your boy. But I'm saying you can find someone out there. It's not to say it's not hard, but you got to put the work in. But you shouldn't have to fake the funk. in any situation. Like right here, everyone likes you because you are truly who you are, Jay. You don't fake it. You out here being the real, genuine you. And that's all you need to be. But if you need to expand yourself out there, put yourself out there more to get more people attracted to who you are, to see Jay who you are, then good. Then do so. If it's saying the people in my area, it ain't working so much for me, it is what it is. I need to make moves to probably expand my scope of those who want to find me eligible, then do so. You know what I mean? Like for me, I honestly, because before I was in the military, that's all I talked to was black women in my neighborhood. That's all I talked to. Mainly me going to them. Black women are the only ones who actually made me approach them. I actually wasn't open to no other race. I'm not a kid. I really wasn't. I kind of felt like white people were like, white girls felt like it wasn't the same. Like I came up with a different era, man. Like white girls are different now than it was in the 90s and early 2000s. They are a totally different breed today, culturally. They're not the same. My brother, he a little lucky, so he got to deal with it. But me, I was trying to deal with that. You feel me? But then when it came to like going overseas, women was coming after me, and it was very different for me. And me, I'm kind of like, because I'm an easy dude. That's the name. Black men didn't even know. I'm an easy catch. I'm not hard at all to catch. Someone saw that and was just like, I want to talk to your boy. So they talk to me. I give them a bone, whatever, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested or I'm interested. But that's the thing. I never really turned down any woman based on her color. I wasn't raised that way. That's just me particularly. But if I wanted a black woman, like I told you, I seen and heard some little women in the UK, and I was in Spain, and if I had my way up there, it'd been different maybe. But the story is what it is. I don't regret it or anything. I was still myself. And that's the best prize. I got someone who wants me for me. And that's all it's for you, Jay. You want a person who wants you for you. That's it.
You right on that too, because now I have been going around, not ran the best clothes. Like I used to spend a lot of money on trying to win these people's approval. Now I don't do that. And it do feel more confident. Like I finally went in front, like I haven't went in front of people without looking brand new with name brand clothes in years. Probably since I was a kid. I always had to have something looking, had to be up to par with at least the name brand that's, it don't even have to be real expensive. I could wear a Nike jogging suit or something if I don't have no money or something, but it would have to blend in what everybody else is wearing. Now I go in there with a t-shirt with some Walmart clothes, some shoes, and it feel more better because I don't have to spend no money on no clothes no more. I can still feel free. I feel confident. I feel like I'm the shit, even with some cheap stuff on. And some girls were still checking me out. They were like, damn, like in front of all these dudes that's got on $1,000 outfits. And I only got on when you put everything together, $90 worth. And I'm still getting chose, so I agree with y'all saying. And Kay, I'm sorry, I think Kay, she real protective of her culture and her race. And so you very protective of the race and the culture, which is a good thing. I'm proud of you for that. So I hear what you're saying. I'm gonna start taking more accountability.
Thank you.
That's a good way to check me, though. You check me real good. That's what's up, Kay. That's why I say Kay is dope as fuck.
Your life better if you understand, JP, that you are in control of a lot of it. Now, I will always say, I always say something about like the systemic issues and all this. They exist, yes. But like your day-to-day life, you are in control. You get to set the boundaries. You get to pick the women you date, just like a woman gets to pick the men she dates the same way. You even talked about that earlier with your sister, and another example.
But those women be good. Those women don't be no bad women though. Like even though they ran all that stuff, when I got the chance to talk to them, I'm like, man, these women be double if they could just change this little piece. You know what I'm saying? They
JP, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice. When you are looking for someone to date, don't look for somebody where you're like, well, if I could just change a few things. This is why people end up in situations. And I'm not saying there's never going to be compromise, of course. There's going to be different things where people, relationships, you grow together, you change, different things happen. But if you go in like, oh, well, I like her, but all this stuff I want to change, just find somebody else. Just find somebody else. Because this is why you end up in the situations you end up in, and then complain about all Black women because you choose the ones that you don't even like. You don't like them.
We here to have a conversation about this type of stuff.
You don't even like them.
But we here to have a conversation about this type of stuff.
We're having a conversation, and I'm telling you that instead of picking the women that you don't like, pick the ones that you do like. Now, I'm not sure, maybe there's a deeper issue where you feel like you can't get the woman that you actually like, so you end up settling. I don't know. And I'm not saying that as a shot at you at all, but I'm just saying, like, you need to think about it yourself and figure it out, because this seems to be a pervasive issue within your life in terms of a lot of things. And you have shared a lot of your personal story. So based on the things that I know, you need to start really thinking, why are you holding yourself back from the things that you like? Why are you going after people that you feel like you need to settle for, or people that don't give you the things that you want or need or whatever? Like, why? So that's rhetorical. That's for you to think on. But yeah, so I mean, that is for you to think about, JP. I mean, we're winding down the show. Is Kayla here? I don't know, but we're winding the show down.
I think I done pissed Kayla off. She left.
No, she's not. She's not mad. She's not mad. But you gotta look at yourself, JP. If you keep ending up in certain situations, I would say the same thing to a woman. If she's like, how come every time I end up in this situation? I would be like, well, you need to look at yourself and see, what are you doing to keep on putting yourself in situations that are not advantageous for you, or that are, negative. But yeah. So, and I was serious about that thing with your daughter. Let me know. Let's get final thoughts. We'll go around. We'll do Marvelous, Polar Bear, then JP, and then we'll get up out of here. Yeah. Go ahead, Marvelous. Final thoughts.
Final thoughts. I don't have much to add, nothing to say. Pretty much everything I need to say at the beginning. It has been a pleasure being here. Kay, Kayla, Polar, Jay, you guys take care. Peace and love.
Thank you. Thank you for your support. Have a good night. Polar Bear.
Just thanks. And
Polar Bear, I think you pretty a cool dude too, Polar Bear.
Thanks,
Jay. I couldn't even hear. It was something going on with the sound, but thank you, Polar Bear, for your support. And be sure to tune in next week. We will see you then.
All right. Have a blessed night. Bye-bye.
You too.
All right.
JP. So I don't know if Kayla's here, but we're about to end the show. So final thoughts, JP.
And
it's nothing but love. I hope you don't feel like I was like,
nah, yeah, I feel some type of way. You
no, you don't.
You hurt my feelings so badly. I do understand. I do understand how you so protective of the culture. I appreciate you for that too, because I'm like that too. But we were just having a conversation, and I was just giving them my opinions. Because I'm coming from a perspective where I want my Black women to start back feeling more confident like they used to be. Even in the music, it don't sound the same. Like, the R&B doesn't change. Like, everything doesn't change for the worse. Like, I remember just listening to, like, I don't know, I'm wishing on a star. Find out where you are. Those type of women,
That Rolls Royce? Wait.
The Rolls Royce, yeah, and Mary J. Blige and stuff like that. And I just missed the women from back in the day. It felt more like life when they was around. Now these women, they start to feel like more like a competition.
You mean do you feel in competition, or you're saying amongst each other?
Amongst each other, like we got to compete with each other. We got to compete with each other with income, who can do this and who can't do that, as between a man and a woman. Like, come on now, when did that start taking place?
Well, just based on this conversation today, I would say that you put that out. Everything we talked about, you had a thing like, what if men did that? What if men? What if? You had a very much competitive response for like all the topics tonight in terms of men and women.
Right.
Hold on. So if you do that, you are unknowingly, it might be unbeknownst to you, but you're subconsciously like bringing that to yourself if that's what you do. So you do it. I'll tell you, because you were doing it tonight. Oh, woman wears a wig. What if I do? What if I do? Women wear makeup. What if I do? What if I do? You were doing this all night. And now
no, what I was doing, Kate, what I was doing,
compete with you, you welcome you welcome that to your life.
No,
women are with you because you want to compete with them.
I don't know if I had articulated myself well. However, what I was doing was basically like getting them to see from our us men perspective. So I was basically bringing up certain type of stuff, like the man with sagging pants, because I know a lot of women complain about us sagging our pants and how they irritated they felt with us carrying ourselves that way. So I was trying to get them to understand this is how we be feeling when y'all do this. When y'all do this, we be feeling the same type of way when we do this. So I'll be trying to get them to understand, because if I'm just saying it, they're not gonna understand. They just gonna look at it like I'm just bashing them. But so I bring up certain type of stuff like, okay,
an
maybe
example so that people can.
And an example of putting themselves in our shoes.
Okay, I mean, I understand examples for sure. I think that examples are a good way to help people understand certain things. I get, where you were coming from in terms of like providing an example. I would just say, like, if you're not happy with the results you're getting in terms of like the dating market and things like that, then you got to figure out what are you doing and what can you do better and where can you position yourself, and are you the man that the woman that you want will want? Like, you have to figure those things out. The same way I would tell a woman the same thing, I would tell anyone the same thing. You can't complain about the results you're getting if you're not putting in the work to figure out, are you that person that the people that you want would want? Like, I think that's important. I think that's a thing that a lot of people just overlook. Some people think they're just going to get a certain person because they're them. I don't think that's how it works all the time for people. You really have to think about, what are you doing? Just look in that mirror,
And my ex-fiance used to make earrings like the earrings you be wearing. She used to make stuff like that.
One of my friends made these. I don't know if she wants me to say the name of her company. Well, maybe she does.
Yeah, but especially like we wearing those big round feathers and stuff.
Oh, the feathers, I always make those. All my feather earrings I make. Oh, except for those huge ones, I bought those. But like these crocheted ones, a girl from the group actually made them. I love her. She's made me several things, all types of stuff. She's amazing with the crochet needle and just the beads and all of that. So yeah. But yeah, we're wrapping up. So as always, great to have you here, JP.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think you offer a good perspective, and I think that your voice is valuable. I don't ever want you to feel like I'm like minimizing your experiences or anything like that, because I'm not. I guess sometimes I just want you to see that things are bigger than your experience, and I want you to have that hope and understand that like you don't have to be stuck thinking that, oh man, this is it. Like, I just want you to understand that there's more to the world, there's more. And I don't want you to ever feel stuck in one place or like one thing only exists. So I never, want you to think I'm minimizing when I bring up other things. It's not me minimizing. It's me, again, just making sure that you, or providing a different perspective for you, I guess I could say.
I understand that.
But yeah, again, I was very serious about your daughter. I love kids.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a call.
Yeah, let me know, and I will figure out what lesson plan we can do. I'll wear my afro.
Actually, I want to take my braids down, my dreads out, but I don't know how to deconditioning it to where I can, take it out and wear my fro because I know I got some good fine hair, and I want to start wearing the fro.
You should go ahead.
I was asking you because I know you wear that type of stuff. I want to know how I can take my dreads down and turn it into a fro again.
You know what? You get a lot of conditioner and you have some patience, maybe get some people to help you. But I have seen, in fact, I had like quote unquote, I had freeform locks for like a long time. Like let me not say that long. It wasn't that long, but I didn't comb my hair for like over a year one time. And I just let it kind of lock, however, and I was like kind of pulling them apart as I went, but I just let it go. Because I wanted it to be, free form. So I did that for over a year, didn't comb my hair at all. And I I was like, you know what? I miss my afro. And me and my mom, over the course of like 3 days, soaked my hair in conditioner and just like slowly detangled all of them. It's possible, but you got to have some patience. And you have to have some friends or something to help you.
Did you lose a lot of hair when you was taking it out?
You know what? It's not losing hair. It's just the hair that gets built up in locks. Like the hair that usually falls off and like ends up on your floor or your pillow or whatever. It just stays in your lock sometimes. So it seems like you lost a lot of hair. Like when we detangled, there was like a big poof of hair, but that wasn't like hair that was falling out of my scalp. That was hair that was just like already had shed, but it was just locked into my hair. So it's not like you're losing hair. It's more so the hair that you already lost is being exposed. But it's definitely possible. I mean, look it up on YouTube. There are some inspirational lock comb outs that I have seen, and I'm like, oh my goodness, these are people. Like I said, my hair was just not like, I just let it go, no combing, no detangling, nothing for like a little bit over a year. And it took a long time, not that long, I guess 3 days. But I've seen people take like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks for locks that they've had for years. So it's definitely possible. So if you're trying to keep that hair, if you don't want to just cut it off, definitely
yeah, people's been telling me to cut it off because a lot of people thought I was more handsome back then, but I done put in a lot of years growing this, and you get psychologically attached to it. I can't picture myself a bald head again.
I mean, you can comb it out. Just start soaking them in conditioner and then go through, try to do maybe 1 per day or 2 per day. Just do it when you can, and then have like a little ponytail. Figure it out. It might take you a few weeks if you're doing it by yourself, a month, but you can do it.
I was trying to bring up one of the pictures. It's going to take all day. Well, this was a good show. I liked it.
I think it was good. There was a lot talked about. Yeah. So, I mean, I know I'm about to get up out of here. Did you want to stay and like have a monologue? Oh, Kayla's back. Kayla?
What's up, Kayla?
What in the world? I'm so confused. Okay. Well, we're going to get up out of here, y'all. So, JP, thank you again for coming on. Hit me up about your daughter. I'm totally open to that. Yeah. And honestly, anybody in the chat that like has questions about education or needs any of that type of advice, hit me up on IG. I love kids. I love teaching. So it's my thing. So if you have questions, if there's something you're struggling with in terms of your child and their educational situation, hit me up on IG. Sometimes I don't check it, but I will eventually. So yeah. Yeah. All right. So again, thanks, JP. We're about to get up out of here, y'all. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Like and subscribe. See y'all on Thursday. And be sure to check out all the other shows that go on every day except Friday.